All right, good afternoon, viewers. Here we are back, day 2 of Houston Open, game 2 of today's game at Pv6, Prairie View Field number 6. We have the matchup between the two 1-0 teams. Prime Raider Gladiators just won their first game in the morning, the 12-over game, and Atlanta Fire, the winner of last year's Houston Open, they're also 1-0. They won their game yesterday, a full 20-over game. So a very good matchup here with both teams having a lot of mixture of youngsters and some veteran players. And we'll get Lenny's thought on these makeup of these teams.
Yes, Mustafa. The news is Atlanta Fire has been sent in. Stephen Taylor, the man on strike. He's the captain. And here we go. Ball number 1.
Imran Khan Jr. will come in. And ball to Stephen Taylor. Taps it towards short third man for a single. Both these names, the two names, everybody's familiar with. Stephen Taylor played for USA cricket team, played in the CPL, a very fine left-handed batter, and also can bowl really good off spin. And then Imran Khan Jr., believe it or not, if you close your eyes and you blinked, he actually played T20 International for Pakistan, and he's going to bowl a very difficult customer to face with the new ball. He's got some pace and swing early on, and he's got a vicious slower ball, 3 different variations of slower balls.
Yes, certainly a popular name. Imran Khan in the cricketing world, and now into politics. Sagar Patel comes into strike.
And that's a good delivery to Sagar. First up, just hits it towards point, and good running between the wickets. Between, I would say, the youngster and the veteran, Stephen Taylor and Sagar Patel. Both have opened for Atlanta Fire for a long, long time. So they must have good understanding developed between these two.
Yes, Sagar Patel has had a brief stint at the U.S. national level. And has been around Atlanta cricket for some time. Finds himself when he's not playing for Atlanta Fire, he plays for another Atlanta franchise, the Atlanta Lightning. So around that area.
As Imran Khan Jr. comes in, this is Paul. Really good shot there on the up. Presents the full face of the bat and hits it over point for a boundary. So that's the kind of skill and that's the kind of game Stephen Taylor can bring in this T20 format.
Yeah, Taylor is a legend when it comes to U.S. cricket. Look at this. Smashes this one into the offside. He's such a talented player. And we talked about the many national stars and international players on the circuit. Stephen Taylor will want to let the selectors know that he's still making runs. And this could be a good tournament for him.
That's right. As Imran Khan Jr. comes running in. This is a better delivery, attacking the stumps and taps it towards the onside as the wicketkeeper goes. Smith Patel collects the ball and throws it in. And Smith Patel, another name, plays the 50-over format in the U.S. adult team. So good team here for Prime Raider Gladiators.
Yeah, they've put together a very strong team. Milind Kumar, Stephen Wigg. A lot of big talented names in this lineup. Imran Khan, the man with ball in hand. And of course, the captain himself, Smith Patel, with the gloves.
Imran comes. This is a slower ball, and that's exactly what I was talking about. The slower balls and the variations that he possesses, it's very easy to bamboozle the batsman, and that's exactly what happened to Sagar Patel. He just tried to play that ball and couldn't understand the variation and gives an easy return catch.
Yeah, that is what we call many times, Mustafa, in two minds. In two minds, probably the ball stuck in the pitch a little bit. And don't blame the pitches these days. Bowlers have found variations to make the ball appear that the pitch is holding up. But then it's a variant of the many bowling types the bowlers have brought in their arsenal to T20 cricket.
And first blood here for Prime Raider Gladiators. Imran Khan Jr. getting the early wicket of Sagar Patel. So he's back in the hut. Easy caught catch and bowl chance. Just for one. As the new batter walks in. Still got one more delivery to go. 7 runs he's conceded. Courtesy of that beautiful shot by Stephen Taylor. Speaking of the team, Prime Raider Gladiators, as Lenny mentioned, they have got some good talent that they've accumulated in this team, starting with Imran Khan Jr., Smith Patel donning the gloves, plays 50 over for USA, Milind Kumar, a very good cricketer, just played the World Cup with Team USA. They've also got Khurram Nawaz, as I can see, he played for Oman International Cricket, so some good accumulation of talent. Stephen Vigg.
And the matchups gets even more interesting, Mustafa. Both teams with 2 points. They have 100% win so far.
As Imran comes in, quicker delivery on the off, straight hits it towards point, and that's the end of over number 1. As Atlanta fires 7 for 1. The new batter that walked in after that dismissal is Saiteja Mukamala. Another name very familiar. Another very fine batsman he is. And we're going to have a spin attack from the other end. And none other than Milind Kumar taking the new ball. It's a really good spinner. I don't know if call him an off spinner, but he uses the carom ball a lot. And he's going to bowl just the 2 fielders in the deep. This is a full 20 over game as Milind will come in. This is a good delivery. He took a little bit of awkward bounce, took an edge. There's a quick single there in the circle. The fielder rushes towards the ball, but the single was always there, so brings the new batter in. Saiteja on strike. Some adjustments as this is a righty-lefty combo. And Milind Kumar will bowl to Saiteja. Really handy customer, Milind Kumar. Uses variation a lot, bowls a quicker ball, a very mean carom ball, and bowls a conventional off spin as well. So a lot of variation on offer for Milind Kumar. He's going to come in and bowl to Saiteja. Good flighted delivery, but taken to the cleaners. Over the top, and that's going to go to the rope for a boundary. Just flighted up in the slot with the fielder up in the circle, over extra cover for 4.
Yeah, good shot here from Mukamala. And we talked about of the many talent that the US sporting these days. Mukamala is a fixture in that batting order.
It's a good delivery and taps it towards the onside for a quick single there.
Yeah, brings Stephen Taylor back onto strike. We've seen.
As Milind Kumar, this is a quicker delivery, darted on the off stump. Nothing can Stephen Taylor do, just cuts the inner part of the bat towards short fine, cross for a single, 13 for 1. A wicket of Sagar Patel. A very vicious slower delivery by Imran Khan Jr., completely bamboozling the batsman and gives an easy return catch. So that's the only wicket that's gone in the first over, 14 for 1. Stephen Taylor on 7 and Saiteja on 5 as Milind will come in. And this one hit towards the deep mid-wicket fielder for a single.
Yeah, you get the feeling that Milind Kumar was given the new ball to start with. Might have been because Stephen Taylor, of course, a left-hander. We talk so much about the matchups these days. And it allows the off-spinner to get the ball to turn away from Stephen Taylor. Cut into the offside. And that will complete over number 2. So 2 gone is 16 for 1.
$16 for 1 Atlanta Fire after 2 overs. The batsman out Sagar Patel. Catch and bowled Imran Khan Jr., who's waiting on his mark to bowl his second over. He's going to bowl to Stephen Taylor. And that's a slower delivery again. On the onside, tried to hit it down on one knee, but called the wide. So that's what Imran Khan Jr. brings to the table. He's got the pace, he's got the swing, and then he's got 3 different variations of his slower deliveries, and that's what he tried to do on this occasion, but misfired on the onside. And this one is a quicker delivery and just hits it on the onside. There's 2 fielders in the deep in this power play, one in the mid wicket, one towards fine leg, and again this righty-lefty combination really helps the batters to mess the line and length of the bowlers, as Imran Khan Jr. is a very experienced campaigner, Lenny.
Yes, certainly, and I'll go through the list. We were talking about international representations, as we have seen so many players on this circuit. And Mustafa, when you look at the Atlanta Fire, we'll go through both teams, but we'll start with the Atlanta Fire. Stephen Taylor has played international cricket. Saimo Kamal has played international cricket. Sagar has represented the United States. Shadley Van Sawquick has played at the international level. Raymond Reefer has played Test cricket. Zishan Maksud, if he's playing today, comes from Oman, has played international cricket. Paul Palmer, if he's playing, edged and gone away, and this could find the third man, Bungdry.
Yeah, that was outside the off stump, and Sai was trying to cut that, but got the edge, found the gap between keeper and short third man, and that's going to go for a boundary for a 4.
Yeah, and just to complete the Atlanta Fire, Usman Rafiq has played for the United States. Kamarul Rabi has played for Bangladesh at the international level. And Drysdale has played for the United States. So that's 4, 5, 6, 10 men. In fact, all 11 men from this Atlanta team have national or international experience.
That's a very impressive lineup of international, current and prior international stars. Nevertheless, it's a very strong team, and I believe both teams are evenly matched, as Lenny will go down the list for what prime Gladiators have to offer in terms of international experience. As Imran Khan Jr. will come in and bowl to Sai. Again, this is a slower delivery, but lofted over the top of the cover. That's going to go for 4. This one was recognized early. As soon as it came out of the hands of Imran Khan Jr., waited for the delivery and lofted over cover for a boundary. So 2 boundaries in this over already.
Yeah, we're beginning to see a lot of the players have certainly assessed conditions here at PVCC, and they're playing those back foot shots, those back foot punch, and they're not so much coming onto the front foot.
Imran Khan Jr., the quicker delivery again, attacking the stumps, played back to the bowler. So that's the end of his second over. 9 runs conceded, 17 runs in 2 over with the wicket. Fire, Atlanta Fire, 26 for 1 after 3.
So Adel Bhatti has been given the ball. And Mustafa, when you look at the prime Raiders, Gladiator, they come power packed also. Smith Patel, Milind Kumar, Sajid Gowda, those three. As in the case of Smith Patel, you made mention of him being part of the 50-over squad. Milind Kumar plays everything for the US. The man with ball in hand, Adel Bhatti, has been around US cricket for a long time. Very good cricketer.
That's correct. He is a very good cricketer.
And he comes out of the DMV area. And by the way, if fans might be wondering, what's the DMV area? Well, that's the area, DC for D, M for Maryland, and V for Virginia. So the Washington, DC, the Virginia, and the Maryland area, DMV.
Adel Bhatti comes running in. Again, a very good delivery. Still generates a lot of pace. And Lenny, interestingly, Adel Bhatti last year just made his debut for Masters Cricket USA in the over 40 age group circuit. And with a player of his power and skill, he came down on the newly built stadiums in Albany and scored a double 100.
Well, I'm not surprised. You know, now that you mentioned that Adel Bhatti is playing over 40 cricket, this man has played every level of cricket. I remember he first gained prominence when he was playing college cricket back in the days, and from college cricket up to senior cricket in the DMV area, and now you're telling me he's part of the master setup. So whatever age this man becomes, he competes, and he competes very thoroughly.
He certainly is a very good all-rounder, equally good in batting as well. Bowling, he, like I said, can generate a lot of pace. He rarely bowls a loose delivery, so good start here for Adel Bhatti. Still has that long run-up. Age has no bearing on his run-up. Still starts from the edge of the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, and the thing is also with Adel Bhatti, I remember seeing him a couple of years ago with Somerset Cavaliers from New Jersey. And in last year's minor league, he has gone across to the Baltimore Royals. So always some top teams for him. And good to see whatever age he has moved into, he's been able to perform creditably well. And you mentioned that he scored a double 100 last season.
And these two have certainly played against each other and with each other, both Stephen Taylor and Adel Bhatti. They know each other, know each other's games and weaknesses and strengths. So Adel using all of that knowledge to his advantage so far, is bowling a really good over here as he's come in and bowl to Stephen. And this time, Stephen has added enough of his dot balls and pulls it handsomely. That's a huge six.
Yeah, we saw in the previous game, Mukhtar Ahmed had torched that area quite a bit. Stephen Taylor is trying to match the length of these hits, and that's a big shot, massively hit into the bushes. And look at this from Stephen Taylor, taking a one hand away, but enough power to have that ball sailing for a long way. 6 for Stephen Taylor.
That's the power he possesses, and from a distance-wise, that probably went a long way. As you've mentioned, Mukhtar Ahmed hit 9 sixes in the previous game, and a few of them landed in that foresty area amongst the trees, but this one is not that much of a delay as the ball has been found. So Adel Bhatti will have to adjust his length and line a bit, as you saw Stephen Taylor.
And we talked about when you watch where the breeze, or in fact when you feel where the breeze is coming from, we can't see breeze, we can't see air, but we can feel it. And the batsmen have all figured out which is the better part to hit the ball.
So Adel Bhatti will continue, will look to rectify, and this one a better delivery, and again a half-hearted appeal by the keeper. This one was on the offside, not that short, and Taylor was trying to cut that, but that's the end of a good over. Besides that massive 6, just the 2 singles, conceding 8 runs, and Atlanta Fire after 4, 34 for 1. So bowling change coming up. Imran Khan taken off after 2 overs, giving away 18 runs and a wicket. As a new bowler will come in, marking his run up. Good start here both for Stephen Taylor and Sai Teja. Sai 15 of 10 deliveries, Stephen 16 of 12. 34 for 1 after 4 overs.
Yeah, looks like Stephen Wigg, the left-arm seamer. So 2 left-arm seamer in this side. Imran Khan, we saw him earlier on, bowled a couple of overs, 1 for 17 from him. And now the ball has been thrown to Stephen Wigg.
Wigg comes in. And this one is hit handsomely. That's gone over covers for a maximum. And that's a good shot by Sai Teja.
Yeah, can't bowl that to Sai Teja Mukamala. And certainly not a good start here from 2 New Jersey natives. And Stephen Wigg, look at that, too short. Stepping across is Sai Teja Mukamala. And the rest is 6 runs.
Stephen Wigg erring on his length there. Short outside the off stump and in power play in place. Easy pickings here for Sai Teja. Just lofts it handsomely for a 6 as Stephen Wigg. Better delivery there. This time taps it towards point in a single. And that's the beauty of this individual batsman. As they hit a 6, they don't try to hit for another boundary, as whatever the situation offers and the bowlers offer, they just tap it and bring Stephen Taylor back on strike. So
yes, Stephen Wigg, we saw him at the majors. Mustafa was a part of the Texas Super Kings contingent. Stephen Taylor, another Stephen comes into strike. So the battle of the Stephens. Stephen Wigg takes on Stephen Taylor. And Taylor we saw in the previous over trying to emulate a little bit of Mukhtar Ahmed in terms of hitting power. And we saw a massive 6 in the last over.
Wigg comes in, and this is again a good delivery, but flicked towards the backward square region. The fielder after it puts that soccer move on and was successfully able to hold that ball inside the ropes. The batsman back for a couple. That was Imran Khan Jr.
Yeah, we've seen yesterday when we saw Nazir Jamali. I was making the point of some players who've been around from a very, very long time, Stephen Taylor and Nazir Jamali. And I remember them pretty well because they were part of the junior national program that happened in New York to select one of those team. I think might have been 2006, 2007.
Stephen Wigg comes in. Again, that's a really good delivery. You had defended shy at the striker's end, but the batsman was comfortably home for a quick single there.
And that's how long Stephen Taylor has been around national cricket from the junior days, and he was always a player punching above his weight when Stephen Taylor was still a lad. When he was still not an adult, he was playing on the US senior team, and that's how good he has been. And he still continues to play. This is 2026, still hunting for another spot on that US national team.
Certainly making a case with his innings right here. As Stephen Wigg will continue to bowl to the right-handed Sai Teja. That's a good delivery. Just taps it back to the bowler and no run there.
So Mukamala, such a talented individual. I remember many years when Mukamala was about 12 or 13, we had gone to New Jersey to do another game, and he was playing on the other pitch. He was only 12 or 13, and he was making 100 for fun at that age. And someone told us, watch this little boy. He's going to bat so long, and he's going to make so much runs. And we saw him, well, we didn't see every ball, but we realized he made 100 that day.
This one is up, and that's gone. And that took an awkward bounce as Sai was adjusting to that bounce and just hung his bat out there and goes straight to the short third man fielder. So that's the second wicket.
Yeah, Mukamala couldn't control the little bounce on this one. Good bowling here from Stephen Wigg. Just outside off. That's where you want to bowl as a left-hander. And a good catch from, it appears to be Imran Khan. So the second wicket falls for the Atlanta Fire. Mukamala gone. It's 44 for 2. Yeah, it looks like Nitish Sudhini has come to the middle. We'll wait for the confirmation from our scorers, who has had to do a lot of work, many games, many short numbers, many players to get it going. And Mustafa, nothing beats those times when the players decide, well, I'll wear another shirt today.
That's right. Nitish Sudhuni is coming in as Milind Kumar continues, and that was trying. Good delivery, was trying to sweep that delivery, didn't get hold of it, but got a single there.
So Milind Kumar, because of the dismissal of Mukamala in the last ball, so it's Stephen Taylor facing up to Milind Kumar, and a single, and now Nitish Sudhini will be on strike, 45 for 2.
Milind will come in. That's a really good delivery and really good piece of running there inside the circle, and Milind Kumar not pleased with that effort. But good running between the wickets between Stephen Taylor and Nitish Sudhini there.
Yeah, and we'll have to watch what Nitish Sudhini brings to the table. Seems to be a top order batsman.
Milind comes in, and again, good delivery, attacking the Suns, just taps it on the onside. Lots of gaps there as the fielders are at the 30-yard edge of the 30-yard circle, so goes for single. Singles are okay. This is still in the power play, so Milind Kumar proving to be very economical in this over. Just the 10 runs. This is his second over. He's going to bowl to the new batsman. Again, that took a bit of a bounce and plays it back to the bowler.
So this match is a matchups of Group A. And they include the likes of course, the two teams out in the middle. The other three teams from here is the Baltimore Royals, Columbus Falcons, and Bay Blazers.
Milind Kumar. And this is a flighted delivery. And that's a very good shot. Handsomely driven for a boundary.
Yeah, we've got to keep our eyes on Nitish Sudhini. We talked about the 50 comes up in the 4th over. In fact, in the 6th over, lovely shot. Look at this. All along the ground. Who said we can't have these lovely drives on drives off drives in
Very
T20
refreshing
cricket?
to see this in the T20 format. Just picked the gap, drove the ball on the onside. And Milind Kumar on the slightly on the shorter side. Ends with a dot, 6 runs, 14 runs of 2. Atlanta Fire at the end of the power play, 51 for 2. Stephen Wig will come on to bowl his second over. Got the wicket of Sai Teja in his previous over on the last delivery. That dismissal kind of bounced a bit more, and Sai Teja was committed in his shot, couldn't ride the bounce, and just gave an easy catch, a practice catch to Imran Khan Jr. at short third man. So he's back in the pavilion. Stephen Wick will continue bowl to Stephen Taylor. It's very good delivery outside the off stump. Lets it go to the keeper.
So we talked about powerful put together squads at the Atlanta Fire. Has come up with a strong one. Everyone on the team has played for their respective country. Kamal Rabi has played international cricket for Bangladesh. Zishan Maksud has played associate international cricket for Oman. And of course, Stephen Taylor, we talked about how long he's been around the US cricket setup.
Vic will come in. And this one took a step out and wanted to hit him over mid-wicket, but missed it and threw the keeper. So good bowling here by Stephen Wig.
Yeah, a couple of good balls in this over from Stephen Wig. These days, a little bit part of the US setup, along with Netra Valka, Abhishek Paratkar. Those are the left-arm seamers that are available for possible selections.
Stephen Wick will continue. This is a slower delivery, and that's hit. That's hit high and mighty, and that's gone for the maximum. That's exactly what Stephen Taylor was trying to do in the previous delivery, but this time he adjusted well and got the result that he wanted. So another maximum. Stephen Taylor, 26 of 19 deliveries, and if he gets going, it's going to be trouble for Prime Raider Gladiators.
Yeah, lovely shot again. Full flow, full lovely swing of the bat from Stephen Taylor. He picks up another maximum. Still some ways to go. We talked about the Atlanta Fire winning their first game. And they were chasing on that occasion. Got past the powerful Baltimore Royals. They were chasing 151. One with a bit of ease. And I heard you mention, Mustafa, somewhere along the line, 2 championships for them last year.
This one again, that was cut, but straight to the fielder in the deep and for a single. Surely Lenny, the defending champion of Houston Open. A lot of expectations from this team.
Yeah, last year was a very good year for the Atlanta Fire after chasing many dreams, many tournaments, including the minor league. And last year they won the Houston Open here in May. It was very early in May, might have been May 2nd, May 3rd, the final was played. And then in October, they were crowned the minor league champion for 2025. So 2025 is really their best year, the Atlanta Fire, in terms of how many championships they have won.
He will come in, and that's Nitesh just taps it towards the deep fine leg for a single. A lot of the players of Atlanta Fire squad remains the same, so they've put their nucleus, kept their nucleus intact, and that's always a good sign, resulting in championships, as Lenny mentioned, winner of the minor league.
And the fact is, Mustafa, they've got a man in their corner, Hassan Tariq, one of the biggest sponsor in terms of putting resources into cricket in America. And of course, I made mention that the Houston Open, along with the Atlanta Open, two tournaments that have been such important for developing players around the terrain and landscape of the United States of America. And Hassan Tariq has really put resources not only in the Atlanta team, but also in resources in the Houston Open. He has his own Atlanta Open that they run, and even so much that he's put into to cricket in the United States, Hassan Tariq.
Also, sponsor of the Houston Open 2026, Tariq Real Estate Group, the EMS, and Easton Frosted. So very good start here by Atlanta Fire, 59 for 2, and we'll see if Millen is going to continue with his bowling and bowl another over. He's got the ball in his hand. For a second, there was a discussion between Smith, Siddesh, and Millen to bring another bowler, but Millen got the final say, so he's got the ball in his hand. He wants to get that another wicket and break this partnership.
Yeah, he kept them tight. Couple of overs for Milind Kumar. He's only given up 16, just about probably what you would permit as good bowling in T20 cricket.
So Milind is going to come and bowl to Nitish. The power play is over, so Milind can have the luxury of more players in the deep, and this one is hit straight to the fielder, and wanted two, but just one was comfortably taken, so that's a good single.
Yeah, Nitish Sodini, we talked about the power-packed Atlanta team, and so he's got to be credible enough to bat at 4 in a team that carries Obos Pinar, who got among the runs yesterday. Zishan Maksud we talked about, and of course it includes the likes of some Paul Palmer if he's playing today, and Shadley Van Scorquick, another U.S. international player who had a very good World Cup run.
Yeah, Shadley was amongst the highest wicket takers in this T20 World Cup, and a very interesting bowler, a very smart T20 bowler. As Milind bowls this one short but cuts it straight to Khurram Nawaz in the deep for a single, so singles are okay. And Milind Kumar not giving anything easy. The batters will have to take some extraordinary risk and come up with some innovative batting style to get away with a boundary or a 4 or a 6.
Yeah, Milind Kumar brings a lot of experience with his off spin. His primary role with the U.S. team is really a middle order batter.
And this one is swept and is going to clear over the top of Khurram Nawaz, and that's going to go for a 6. And that's exactly what we were just talking about, the Steven Taylor. If you give him anything up in the slot, he's good on all areas of the count. So down on one knee, swept it, times it perfectly, gets the elevation and gets the result.
Yes, Steven Taylor will want to get a very good tournament. I'm pretty sure he's still under the selector's radar. Although we've seen the last 1 or 2 series, he has not been part, but I'm pretty sure he's got the talent and the skills, and those runs will come once you have those two, and the discipline, of course, to go along with that. He's batted well for 34 so far.
Definitely, probably some scouting going on, as I saw the U.S. team coach Pabudi here watching the players, and this one is cut towards short third man for a single. So Steven Taylor batting really good here, moves on to 35 of just 24 deliveries. That's the end of the 8 overs. Milind 3 overs, 24 runs. Atlanta Fire 69 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, it looks like Adil Bhatti will get another over. And you might be wondering why Mustafa was able to pick up Adil Bhatti so fast. Well, I look for the neon shoes that he's wearing, and I can't miss it.
Yeah, going away from the conventional white shoes as he comes in with his neon shoes, cuts it straight to the deep point fielder for a single. Do you think, Lenny, that's distracting for the batter when you see a bowler running in with neon orange shoes? Do you think you can take your eye off and maybe start focusing on the shoe and lose your wicket?
Yeah, it might have been. I don't know, but you tend to watch at the shoulders and the arm and that. If a bowler is 5 feet, his arm's probably another 3 feet, so you're looking up at the 8 and 9.
But he will continue, and this one is hit straight to the deep point, but fielder deep on the edge, so a single there.
Yeah, the Atlanta Fire has come packed up with a big team. Raymond Reefer, if he's playing today, he's a man probably I want to watch, having played for the West Indies at the test level and played international cricket for the West Indies. And I saw him at the Atlanta Open last October. And he was so good, and I see his name in the list. Whether he's playing, we'll have to wait and see.
So Adil Bhatti comes in, and this one is hit. And that's up in the air, and the fielder settling underneath, and that's gone. And that's what Adil Bhatti wanted. Changed his end and got the result, got the danger man Stephen Taylor out. Didn't get hold of the shot, lofted it up, but didn't clear the ropes. Straight to the long on fielder, who comfortably took that catch, and that's the loss of the 3rd wicket for Atlanta Fire, and a very well set Stephen Taylor.
So Adil Bhatti joins Stephen Wigg and Imran Khan, picking up 1 apiece. And the big wicket of Stephen Taylor, trying to go big, but he needed a few more yards. And an excellent catch by the fielder here when the ball goes up so long in the air, Mustafa. And you've got to wait for it. Sometimes the length of time that you wait until the ball comes down can prove sometime your undoing. But in the end, Stephen Taylor is gone, is 71 for 3.
That's a very crucial wicket for prime Gladiators and getting rid of the danger man Stephen Taylor, and in comes Obus, another very experienced campaigner, scored some runs yesterday in the first game of Atlanta Fire.
Yeah, got a 59, another half centurion. And we talked about all these players, some of them on the verge of probably getting a national call-up. Pinar is one of those players, Mustafa. And so he'll be looking for a good tournament. You made mention that the coach of the U.S. team is around. And so no better time to impress the coaches and the selectors and the people who are involved with U.S. cricket by getting some good runs. And he's already made a half century, Pinar.
Still more than halfway to go, so Pinar still have the luxury to take some time and knock some balls for singles, 1s and 2s, and then go for the hitting. They got 7 wickets in hand, but on this pitch, as we've witnessed for the last 3 games, anything over 160, 170 is a good score.
So ball punched into the offside, and he gets off the mark.
Nitesh has been out there for 8 deliveries. He's seen some bowling, so he probably will take the charge and will take the lead in scoring boundaries, where Pinar gets settled in. And Adil Bhatti, what a over this is. 3 singles and a wicket, and a very important wicket of Stephen Taylor. This one is lofted again, and the fielder settling underneath. Can he take it? And yes, he does. Right on the ropes, and that's another wicket for Adil Bhatti and Prime Gladiators, and that was not the shot Atlanta Fire was expecting from Nitesh, especially when they just lost 1 wicket in this over. Just hits it straight to the fielder, who took a very good catch above his head.
So a similar dismissal we saw from Stephen Taylor. And this fielder had to wait, not inches to play with. He was almost on the verge of the rope. And look at that, an excellent catch. Is that Khurram?
And that's Khurram Nawaz, and that's a very experienced player. He's played international cricket, and for a player like him, it's not easy for him to drop catches, and that's an error on judgment on Nitesh's part, especially when he lost a partner in the same over. So that's 2 wickets in 1 over, and Adil Bhatti, 2 wickets in this over, 72 for 4 Atlanta Fire.
So Malik comes to the middle. Ahad Malik. And I've seen Malik play a lot of time. He's a wicketkeeper by trade, wicketkeeper batsman. He bats at the top of the order. And he comes in here with a couple of strikes from Adil Bhatti in this over. Adil Bhatti has taken now the wicket of Sudini, and then a couple of balls ago, that of Stephen Taylor. So a couple of strikes here from Adil Bhatti, and all of a sudden it's 72 for 4.
Certainly tilting the game and radiate Gladiators' favor here. And Ahad Malik is the new batter, and 2 new batters now. One has faced 1 deliveries and 1 yet to face a delivery. So some form of consolidation needed by these 2. There's Adil Bhatti coming in, looking for another quick delivery, and that one is short and pulled straight to the fielder there for a single, and that's the end of a very good over by Adil Bhatti. 2 wickets and 4 singles. So Atlanta Fire after 9, 73 for 4. We're here at day 2 of Houston Open 2026. Saw some close games and some dominating wins. Clarion County Eagles playing the first game of the day, a 12-over contest to make up for their day 1 rain-affected game. They won it easily against the Seattle Thunderbolts and moved to 2-0. And Space City Cowboys in the same group, they're also 2-0. They won their 2 games yesterday. As a new bowler comes in, Millen is off, and this one flicks it towards square for a single. Left arm spinner in play.
So we're approaching the halfway stage. 2 new batters out in the middle, Pinar and Malik.
Youngster left arm spinner bowling, still 10.5 overs to go, so a lot of games still left. Lenny, these 2 can still hang out here, consolidate, and then go for big shots to get to a decent total.
Yeah, you're right on that. Just about the halfway stage, still not 10 overs yet, 5 balls before we come to that mark. Still batting to come, Zishan Maksud and Raymond Reefer. Talked about a powerful put-together squad. We saw Clarion Eagles.
This one is on the onside, tried to sweeps it, but goes towards the third man area and the batsman, and that's a wide. So 1 extra run conceded, so wide and a single.
So Avik Dixit is the bowler. And Avik has picked up a wicket along the way. In fact, in the only game that they've played this morning, 1 for 8.
Slightly on the shorter side and cuts it towards the short third man area for a single. The winner of this game will go to 2-0 along with Space City Cowboys and Clarion County Eagles. It's an interesting matchup, 2 equally balanced in skill size. As Lenny mentioned, the amount of international experience these 2 teams possess. As this one from Dixit, slightly on the shorter side, just slaps it towards the long off where Stephen fielded for a single. So that's exactly what's needed at this moment after 2 quick wickets, just to get some singles and doubles and then go for some boundaries when loose balls are offered. At 78 for 4 as Avik will come in.
Yeah, this is a good over from Avik Dixit. He's only gone for 6. He has done some bowling already in the earlier game. Got 1 for 8 in that encounter. And so 5th bowler to be used behind Stephen Waig, Adil Bhatti, Milind Kumar, Imran Khan.
This one is cut straight to the fielder in the deep for a single. Avik looks like a very good bowler here. Bowls just one line and mixes his quicker ones along with the flighted deliveries.
And they've been able to hold the Atlanta Fire on the 9 runs and over for some time now.
So Avik will come in, and again it's a flighted delivery, just comes forward and dabs it, just keeping Stephen Wigg very busy this over. Pretty much every ball went to him, and another single, so very fine over. 8 runs, 81 for 4, halfway done in Atlanta Fire innings. So Adil comes in, and this one is pulled towards the deep mid-wicket area for a single.
So the Atlanta Fire, along with 2 other teams, have certainly their footprints in minor league cricket. The other 2 are the Bay Blazers here, but certainly a composition of the East Bay franchise minor league team. And then, of course, we've seen the Seattle Thunderbolts a little bit earlier on.
And Adil, this one is whacked, and whacked well. Another 6. So that area of the ground is a very popular area for all these batters. With the wind and in the bushes for a maximum. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I love the shot again from Pinar. And we talked about Pinar already has a big score in this series, and this team is playing a back-to-back game. Prime Raiders. And look at that, smashed into the onside, gone a long way. It seems to be the favorite place where the batters are targeting for those maximums. We're just over the halfway stage. Adel Bhatti, we talked about how good he's been. Couple of wickets in the last over. But you get the feeling that the boys from the Atlanta Fire could approach things differently now.
And this one is cut and gone. So another wicket here. And that's a big blow for Atlanta Fire. The man in form, Pinar, gone. Cut uppishly straight to the fielder, who makes no mistakes and takes a very sharp catch. And 3rd wicket for Adil Bhatti. Halfway in the team, halfway of Atlanta Fire, back in the pavilion. 88 for 5.
Yeah, the catching has really been good from the Gladiators. Ball cut away at that position. They always come quick and fast, and they come very sharp. But look at this. Cut away straight into the hands of Avik Dixit. The left arm spinner, the little man, and he holds on, quite elated. And they're celebrating another big wicket here, 88 for 5.
Looking at the replay, that's a very good catch by Avik Dixit. The ball was hit hard and firmly, and just positions his hands in the right area and takes the catch, no fumble. And that's a very big blow for Atlanta Fire. Half the team back in the pavilion for 88 runs. Someone needs to come in and build a partnership if they want to get to 150, 160 to give their bowling team a chance to defend the total.
So Zishan Maksud who's played years of associate cricket. And a lot of those matches are counted as international. So the international player, Zishan Maksud, he comes to the middle. A man who's made Texas his home for years.
That's right, Zishan Maksud. If you follow the associate nations, he played for many, many years with Oman. A very prolific batsman and a very handy left-arm spinner. That's a very good delivery. Just taps in and runs for a single. If anybody can take Atlanta Fire out of this situation and build an innings and consolidate, that's Zishan Maksud.
Yes, Mustafa, I've seen him play a couple of good knocks. Top quality competitor. You've got to praise the Gladiators for their showing that they've taken 5 wickets for 89. Powerful put together Atlanta Fire team, but the Prime Raider Gladiators are really fighting back, and they're giving the Atlanta Fire a bit of a push and a bit of a resistance here, 89 for 5.
Adil comes in and lets it go to the keeper. So pressure building on these two. They do need to stay out there in the middle. Still 9 more overs to go after this. So certainly they have the balls. They just need to stick, knock it around, get some 1s and 2s and build a partnership and give the likes of Raymond Reefer and others to launch. And Adil comes in, and this one is just hit slightly uppishly towards the mid-wicket region for a single. And that's the end of the over. So Adil Bhatti proving to be a man with the golden arm. 3 wickets for 21 runs. He's still got 1 more to go. Atlanta Fire 90 for 5. Just looking at the bowling spell, Imran Khan Jr. got wicket in his first over, 17 runs of his 2 overs. Milind Kumar, 24 of 3 overs. And pick of the bowlers, Adil Bhatti, 3 wickets of 21 runs in 3 overs. And Stephen Wigg also amongst the wickets. Took 1 wicket of Saiteja. So a lot of good bowling all around as the man who just took a very sharp catch comes back. Left arm spinner and good delivery. The call is for 2. And look at the hustle by the bowler. He runs all the way towards the ball and all the way towards the boundary.
Yeah, they've really done well. Having won the toss, electing that they'll bowl, and they've kept the Atlanta Fire to 8 runs and over throughout, and they've picked up 5 wickets along the way.
Avik's gonna come and bowls to Zishan Maksud, and I'm pretty sure Zishan Maksud will be very familiar with the left arm spin bowling as he himself bowls the same style. So Avik is gonna come in and swept and in the gap, piercing the 2 fielders for a handsome 4. And Zishan Maksud showing all his experience.
Yeah, very good placement. I'm pretty sure when he had settled down, he looked over to his right and realized that there's a bit of a gap there, and he really found that gap right in the middle, bisecting the man at square leg and mid-wicket. And that's a lovely shot from Zishan Maksud.
Zishan still looking on that onside. He's looking to see if there's been any adjustment made. As Avik will come in. It's a quicker delivery and just taps it towards the long on area for a single. This is the 12th over in progress. 95 for 5 Atlanta Fire.
So we saw Dixit in his previous over Went for 8. This one has gone for 6 so far. He took a beautiful catch.
And this one is full delivery and again well fielded by the bowler himself. So he looks to be a very good fielder. That was firmly hit straight to the bowler and stopped it. So Avik proving out to be a very good bowling option here. Just the 14 runs and this is the last ball of his second over. And quicker delivery on the off. Cuts it but straight to the fielder. So that's the end of the 12th over. Atlanta Fire 97 for 5. Bowling change coming up. Adil Bhatti off the bowling. 3 wickets to his name. And new bowler Vedant comes in. Vedant's marking his run up.
Yeah, Vedant Patak. None for 20 this morning. So he's done some bowling behind some of the prominent bowlers that we have seen. Is he another left-arm seamer? If he is, and it looks like, this is the third one we've seen behind Stephen Wigg and Imran Khan.
He's a right-arm seamer as Vedant comes in. Again, a good delivery. Call is for 2 and both batsmen, Zishan. And that's a fumble and that could have been a 2. As the fielder fumbled the ball and then fell down, but Zishan was pretty adamant that that's going to be just a 1. So ended with a single. So 98 for 5. We're in the 13th over. Vedant, a right arm medium pacer. And Zishan Maqsood, with all the skill that he possesses, he would probably want to score some runs as he comes in. Again, good delivery, and that's shy at the striker end and just a single as Zishan just taps it towards the short third man and runs for a quick single.
Yeah, a little bit of consolidating and just keep the scoreboard ticking. But at some point, Mustafa, they've got to come up with some shots and probably try to push the run rate. It's hovering around 8, a little bit over 8, but probably you want to push it into the 10-11 mark.
So Vedant comes running in. That one is hit and again in the air and that's taken. Every time you see a partnership brewing, a false shot comes in and good fielding here by Prime Gladiators. They've got the fielders in the right spots and this one again pulled but straight to the deep mid-wicket fielder and Vedant is also amongst the wickets.
Yeah, look at the catching of the Gladiators. They've really been impressive. Not a single spill today. And all these catches, the bowlers have done their part to induce a shot into the deep. It's up to the fielder to make it happen. Another wicket goes down. Malik gone. 99 for 6.
$99 for 6, Atlanta Fire. really not able to get any partnership going, losing wickets at regular intervals. Adil Bhatti 3 wickets, and Vedant bowling his first over and get Ahad out. Really fine piece of fielding by Prime Gladiators. Vedant comes in. Again, that's a good delivery, just hits it towards deep point for a single. Zishan Maqsood still out there. He's a very experienced player and he knows and understands the situation that the Atlanta Fire is in. And they've got still a lot of overs, so he needs to stick there to get to a very decent total. The new batsman is Paul Palmer, who just took a single. So 2 left-handed batters out there in the middle as Vedant will continue. And this one is tapped on the onside and they want to take 2 and Palmer was ready, but Zishan wasn't.
Yeah, we've seen a good over here from Vedant Patak. Picked up the wicket of Malik and is really bold. Will only 4 singles, not a boundary in this over. Paul Palmer, the man who comes out of Jamaica, has played regional cricket for the Jamaica national team back in the Caribbean. So 43 balls remaining.
That's a really good delivery. Just hits it back towards the long onside and gets a single. So that's the end of a very good over. 5 runs, 5 singles and a wicket. Wicket of Ahad. So Atlanta Fire 102 for 6 after 13. Second game of the day here at Pv6 between Atlanta Fire 1-0 and Prime Raider Gladiators also 1-0. So winner of this game will get to 2-0 and same number of wins and points, along with Space City Cowboys and Clarion County Eagles. And Atlanta Fire, not a very good scoreboard at the moment, 102 for 6 after 13 overs, and Adil Bhatti took 3 of those 6 wickets. Another bowling change.
Yeah, Milan Kumar, none for 26 off 3, so he will be the first man to bowl out. We've got 41 balls. Paul Palmer and Zishan Maqsood out in the middle.
An interesting move there. Milan coming in, bowling his last over. He probably wants to take 1 more wicket and put further between the wickets. Wanted to shy at the striker's end, but the runners were very quick between the wickets. So Milan Kumar will finish out his over. 25 runs conceded, and this is his 4th over. He probably came in to see if he can get a false shot out of the and push Atlanta Fire into more trouble as Milan Kumar will come in. And this one again, Zishan Maqsood and misfielding, and that's exactly what Milan didn't want, and he was not happy with that effort by the fielder.
So Paul Palmer, man who represented Jamaica and certainly the combined colleges and campuses of the Caribbean in those regional cricket games.
That's a good delivery. Bounced a bit more, and Palmer didn't expect that, so he's going to go and look at the pitch where it bounced to the keeper. So that's what happens, especially when likes of Milan Kumar, when they're bowling that knuckle ball, and if it's land perfectly on the seam, it's going to take some additional bounce. This one again, a quicker delivery and on the back foot defended. So a lot of dot balls, and certainly that's what the situation is with 6 wickets down. They don't want to lose any more wicket. They want to get to a respectable total as Milan will continue. And straight to the fielder again. So a really good over for Milan Kumar. Just the 2 singles. He finishes his spell, 26 runs off his 4 overs, and Atlanta Fire after 14, 104 for 6. $104 for 6, Atlanta Fire, as Vedant will continue with his second over. Got 1 wicket in his previous over of Ahad. Zishan Maqsood will be facing. He comes down the track and a loud appeal. And the umpire not interested. Came 3 steps down and was trying to take him over the vacant mid-wicket region, the gap between long on and mid-wicket, but didn't quite connect. I see the replay here. See Zishan coming down the wicket and hits him flush on the pads, but the distance, probably missing leg, as Vedant will continue. It's a good delivery and straight to the fielder and a single.
Yeah, you get the feeling that the Gladiators have made good strides in the last 2 overs or so. And they've slightly pushed the run rate down. We saw a couple of overs ago, Mustafa was over 8, now he's gone under 8. As Paul Palmer and Zishan Maqsood, 2 left-handers out in the middle, are beginning to take some time to consolidate and then maybe to push on. They've got 34 balls to make the most out of.
This comes in, and this one again hits it past the bowler for a single. And Lenny, with the situation they're in, do you think if Raymond Reefer is playing, would he be a better option to come ahead of Palmer?
Yeah, Palmer is more of a touch player. I've seen him stroke the ball around and in other games. Raymond Reefer will probably take the ball out of the park with a lot more regularity, but I see his name in the list, but you never know if he's playing or not in the final 11 these days with the impact player situation. Sometimes a player not in the 11, you'll see him walk out to bat. So 106 for 6, they need to get whatever they can in 32 balls, and both Zishan Maqsood and Paul Palmer is taking some time. At a time in T20 cricket when you want to really get going, they've lost 6 wickets, I know, but they've got 32 balls to work with.
Vedant has got a very good run-up and a very smooth action as he comes in and edged, and that's going to go all the way to the boundary.
So this will help Zishan Maqsood. He's been there for some time, and while we haven't seen flurries or boundaries from him, he's probably trying to set up something. But in the meantime, good bit of shot from him. Very valuable 4 here for the Atlanta Fire.
Certainly a very welcome boundary for Atlanta Fire. Not the place he was intending to hit. Got the edge, but carried over the top of the short third man fielder. And once it crosses that inside circle over the top, it's going to go for outfield. It's been very fast. So a very good boundary here for Atlanta Fire, as Vedant in the middle of a very good spell. Just 6 runs in this over so far. And again, I was trying to take a hack, and it's going to be a bye. And it seems like in the process, hurt the wicketkeeper Smith Patel. He's struggling to get up. We'll see on the replay how he got hit. He's still down on his knees. He's rolling on the grass here as we will wait for the replay to see where he got hit. There's a full delivery, and Zishan took a hack, missed it, goes to the keeper and hit him, and he's still in pain. You see the replay here. It seems like he might have just twisted his ankle because the ball kept a bit low and got to the keeper in 2 bounds. And as he was trying to collect the ball, his footing went wrong and he probably twisted his right ankle and he seems to be in a lot of pain. See the replay again and ball taking a couple of bounds, and that's where he got it. So he's trying to get some medical attention there, as that was the last delivery of Vedant's over. The magic spray is out, Lenny.
Yeah, the magic spray works pretty good on flesh and muscles, but sometimes when it's the bone that is involved, and your foot carries a lot of bone, the human foot, from the knees down, except for the back of your shin, where it is very meaty, everything else is hard bone.
That's right. As we have a bit of delay in the game, I'm going to have Nikhil Bhatt come and take over the commentary for the rest of this innings.
Thank you, Mustafa. Yeah, the game over here, 15 overs done. It's 111 for 6. And as mentioned by Mustafa, Vedant in the middle of a good spell, 2 overs, 1 for 11. And we have Zishan, who's batting on 14 of 12. Current run rate is 7.4. Fairly in control, but with the last 5 overs coming up, 4 wickets in hand. From here on, from the batting perspective, they would want to get at least 40 to 50 runs, get to that 160 mark. And then potentially it's a good contest. Lenny, you have been here for the full inning, the first 15. What are your thoughts on a good score or a par score to make it a contest?
Yeah, 160 will be good from here. And so you're asking for 49 runs in the remaining 30 balls. And you've seen Zishan Maqsood. I know he can turn it on. Paul Palmer has taken some time to get going. And we were still trying to figure out if Raymond Reefer is part of the squad or if he will come. He scores quickly, having played at the international level, of course, for the West Indies. But you've got to give credit to the Gladiators. They've taken 6 Atlanta Fire wicket. They've kept them at about 8 runs and over as Imran Khan comes back into the attack. And you heard earlier on, both teams have won their opening game.
Yep, so the winning momentum after the first game, and this is an important one for both the teams. And Imran Khan now is back into the attack. It is Zishan on strike, the first ball of the 16th. In comes Imran, left arm over to the left-hander. Well, ball flicked away off his pads. It's going towards fine leg. It should be just a single. Good stop by the fielder in the deep on the leg side. Imran Khan is back, and this would be a good last 5 overs to see, Lenny, how they approach it.
Yeah, and coming back to the Gladiators, their catching has been perfect. We haven't seen a spilled chance. And everything that the bowlers have allowed the batters to hit the ball up, they have grasped with both hands. Very confident fielding team.
Again, it's ball on strike now. Well bowled, the slower one. Just a single here. Singles won't be a big issue for the bowling team Gladiators. Imran Khan, of course, he plays locally here in Houston. He knows these pitches. He's played a lot of tournaments here recently, and a proven performer in the Premier Division in the Houston Cricket League, among the top wicket takers. And we can see his class here. He's picked up 1 wicket so far. The 3rd ball of the over. Zishan on strike, beautifully bowled. What a ball that shaped away from the left-handed batter. He's still getting some movement, and that's his skill set. I mean, the ability to get that swing, bowl those cutters, and he comes and does it day in, day out, Lenny.
Yeah, a couple of seamers for them. We saw Stephen Wigg, and now, of course, Imran Khan. Got the wicket of Sagar Patel earlier on. So he is really giving a good account of himself.
That was a beauty. Next ball coming up again. Imran. This is the slower one. Cut away beautifully, bisecting the gap on the offside behind square. It's gone towards the 3rd man boundary for 4. A much needed boundary and a good shot. It was as if Zishan anticipated that there would be lack of pace on this ball, waited for it, and he cut it to perfection in the gap between the 2 fielders behind square on the offside. And that's a handy boundary, a good shot that by Zishan.
Yeah, they'll need they'll need a few boundaries every over at least. And so it's a lovely shot, just guiding the pace of the ball outside off for 4.
Next ball, in comes Imran again. Shot, back of length, played on the offside. Thinking of the quick single, good anticipation by the fielder there in the point region, preventing that single. So fielding obviously critical, and a good example of that. Anticipate the ball coming towards you and go towards the ball and prevent those quick singles. Nicely done by the fielder there.
Yeah, this has been a good over so far from Imran Khan. Just 6 off it with the final ball coming up.
He would want to finish well here. Final ball of the over, and he goes for the sweep. Appeal for leg before. That's plumb. That did look plumb to me. It was right in front of the stumps, and he tried to play the sweep. It was in the block hole, wrapped on the pads, and well, that looked pretty adjacent. We'll take a look at the replay if it comes up. But 6 runs and a wicket, a brilliant over by Imran. And take a look at this replay. The full ball wrapped on the pads and looked like that would have crashed onto the middle stump. So a big wicket here and a good over this by Imran. That's the end of the over. We'll be back in a few seconds. Yeah, we were talking about it. Imran Khan, one of the leading wicket takers in the Premier Division here in the Houston Cricket League, and of course he knows these pitches. He plays a lot of big tournaments here at the Prairie View Cricket Fields, and yet again doing it, brought back into the attack and delivers for his team again. 3 overs, 2 for 23 for him. The batter did make, like he did try to go outside off to play the sweep shot, but the impact was in line and it looked like it was crashing onto the middle stump. So the 7th wicket down now, and 117 for 7, 4 overs to go. That 160 mark looking a little further away now, Lenny.
So Shadley comes to the middle. Paul Palmer will be on strike. And we have got to give this Prime Raider Gladiators so much credit. You look at the card and it really shows that this bowling unit have done the job with 24 balls remaining. Atlanta Fire looking for a score. And if we're looking for 160, we're looking in the next 24 ball to get 43 runs. It might be a bridge too far, but Nikhil, you never know what can happen as Vedant Patak will come back into the attack. In fact, will continue. And he has really bowled well. 2 overs, no made, 1 for 11.
I think looks like there's a change. Probably it's going to be Adil Bhatti who's coming into the attack now. So it's a good change, and like you mentioned, 43 runs from here to get to the 160 mark, but more importantly just 3 wickets in hand, and they've gone to their strike bowler Adil now. He's coming in right arm over. It's the left-handed batter Paul on strike. This is well bowled, played on the offside for a single. So Adil Bhatti is back into the attack now.
Yeah, Adil has really bowled well. 3 for 21 coming into this. Over here is final. And he's really brought a good respectability to this bowling attack. He's picked up wickets at the top of the order. And now he comes back for his final over.
Yep, Adil again, another proven experienced campaigner. He's played the big tournaments, has the big match temperament. And Shadley has now walked into bat. He's just getting ready to face his first ball of this over. What a spell this has been from Adil. 3.1 overs so far. 3 for 22. And here he is in his final over. Second ball of the over. Shadley on strike. This is well bowled. Played on the offside straight to the fielder in the cover region. It's 118 for 7 now.
Yeah, a couple of good balls here from a man. We talked about how experienced Adil Bhatti has been playing cricket in the United States. I've known him all the way back from the college days, and now he's playing Masters cricket.
That's right. And in comes Adil again. This is the full ball and played towards long on for a single. Yeah, he had a phenomenal debut in Masters when he played in Atlanta. I mean, he delivered with the bat, with the ball. That was his first tournament. So it's really exciting for Masters Cricket USA to have him be part of the setup. Recently turned 40, so he's playing in the over 40s as well in Masters, besides obviously playing these top-level tournaments and delivering consistently, like you mentioned, Lenny. We have the next ball coming up now. Ball on strike, in comes Adil. Beautifully bowled, angled across the left-handed batter. Lucky for him not to get the outside edge. Paul tried to go for the big shot. He's batting on 6 of 11 and 22 balls to go from here on.
Yeah, it comes at a time in which they're looking for runs here. The Atlanta Fire. Paul is struggling. 6 runs off 11 balls, and they've got 20 balls remaining here. Nikhil.
Yeah, correction. That was 20. You're right, Lenny. 20 balls to go. Adil coming in. The back of length ball. Cut away beautifully. And again, bisecting the gap to perfection. That's gone towards the third man boundary for 4. This is a handy boundary. Important runs, as they say, especially towards the back end of the inning. Take a look at this replay. This was the short back of length ball and cut away. And in the end, it was in the gap between the two fielders there behind square on the offside. And with Adil's pace, that one raced away to the third man boundary.
Yeah, much needed boundary here for Paul Palmer.
We have the final ball of the 17th. Current run rate is 7.31. 6 runs off this over so far. Final ball of Adil's spell. This is down the leg side. It was pulled away. The fielder at short fine, misfielding it. They're going for the second, so it should be 8 runs off that over. A brilliant spell by Adil. 4 overs, 3 for 29, and it's 17 done. It's 125 for 7, and we'll be back in a few seconds. So it's 125 for 7 and 18 legal balls to go from here. And I believe it will be a change in bowling. Steven coming into the attack here. So it's 125 for 7 now. Shadley batting on 1 of 2 balls. Paul with that boundary in the last over. He's on 12 of 13. Windy conditions. There's a lot of wind here. The wind has picked up speed. First ball of the new over outside the off stump. It will be a wide outside the wide line, that one.
Yeah, Shadley, we've seen him at the international level. And Nikhil, it was not too long ago. He was at top of the table in the World T20 World Cup, at the top of the table in terms of wickets, and he held that position for a while. And then when the US was out of the tournament, some other players came, but he held that position for quite a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it is. It was indeed a big achievement. We'll get back to that, Stephen. This one, it's played on the offside. The fielder at covers, and I don't think he quite caught it. In the end, he could not. Or did he? Oh, looks like he did hold on to it, but I'm not sure. No. Yeah, it looked in the... We'll take a look at the replay, but definitely that one was grasped. He tried to go for it, could not quite judge it to perfection. Take a look at this. Outside off, going for the expansive drive, getting the leading edge outside off stump, the fielder in the cover region. Take a look at this. He was trying to get down and get to the catch. In the end, the ball kept moving away from him. Got his hands to it, but no, not quite. That's a good Yorker and a quick single. Important run. Yeah, coming back to Shadley, I mean, obviously, what a performance in the T20 World Cup. Not to mention, I mean, he got all the big wickets against big teams, India, Pakistan, and he held on to that position of the being in the leading wicket takers column despite less games played by the US team, as you know. So phenomenal achievement. I mean, Shadley was a standout player besides a few others like Shubham for sure in that tournament.
So Stephen Wigg has gone for a couple of runs. In fact, 3 runs in this over.
That's right, Stephen coming in again. That's a good Yorker, and it's the French cut, but there's a fielder at short fine. It will be just a single. So 4 runs of 3 balls in this over, including the wide. It's 128-29 for 7 in fact, and 15 balls to go. And at least 150 from here on is something that the batting team would want to get to. But we'll have to see how it goes. This is good bowling by Stephen. I mean, he's keeping it in the block hole, not giving the batter anything to free his arms or in the slot. Ball on strike, again beautifully bowled. They're thinking of 2 here, but good fielding by the fielder in the deep, keeping it to just a single. This is very good bowling in the death by the bowling team here.
Yeah, the Gladiators, if they can get the Atlanta Fire on the probably 140, in fact 150, psychologically I think that will be a very good total for them to put up a chase. We've already seen a couple of big knocks from the likes of Smith Patel, and we saw a couple of overs ago, it was a little bit of troubling look as to whether the ball had hurt his ankle or his knee, but he's all fine. And here is Stephen Wigg.
In comes Stephen. It's Shadley on strike. This is down the leg side, and not sure if he got some pad onto it. So, well, he missed out. I mean, some bat on that probably could have gone to the fine leg boundary if he had played it fine. That's what he's looking at as he's shadow practicing that shot. But lucky for the bowler that he got some pad on it, which meant it's a dot ball, not a wide as well. And because there was no bat, no additional runs as well, as it went straight to the keeper. Final ball of the 18th coming up. Just 4 singles and 1 wide. So 5 runs of this over so far. Is the last ball of the over. Again, the low full toss, not much the batter could do with it. It's a single towards long gone. So 6 runs of that over. This is top class death bowling by the bowling team. And after 18, it's 131 for 7. We'll be back in a few seconds. So we have the final 2 overs coming up now, and Adil Bhatti, he bowled his last over from this end, so there will be a change in bowling now. 131 for 7. Shadley batting on 4 of 6. He'll be on strike, and Paul on 14 of 15. All right, the first ball of the 19th. It's Vedant Pathak who's back into the attack. He's coming right arm around. This is well bowled. It's played towards deep mid wicket for a single. Vedant, a talented young kid. In fact, Lenny, he played a couple of games before the Houston Open with us locally, and he played with us, and we could see, you know, he's really motivated, really a passionate and a nice, humble guy, and good to see him here bowling well for his team. So it's these young kids. They work hard behind the scenes, and these are the big stages, the big tournaments where they want to come in and make a difference for themselves and their teams. And it's good to see these opportunities being provided by tournaments like Houston Open, where the kids can showcase their talent. He's flown in to Houston from Atlanta. Second ball of the over, Vedant. Outside the off stump, and that's the expansive cover drive, beautifully played. A much needed boundary away from the fielder at long off. And that's a good looking shot here by Paul. He moves on to 18. A good shot. Take a look at the replay.
Yeah, lovely strike here from Paul Palmer, full and wide. And that's executed pretty well. And all of a sudden, Paul Palmer has caught up, going more or better than run a ball. He's now up to 18 from 16.
He's got a couple of handy boundaries here, much needed for his team. And a good looking shot, that the cover drive. Third ball of the over coming up here. Paul on strike. Back of length short ball. It's pulled away. It should be a catch. Yes. Oh, he's dropped it. Well, well, well. That should have been a pretty straightforward catch. A good setup by Vedant. It was the short ball. He went for the pull shot. Probably could not get the connection, and there was a fielder there, but the fielder could not hold on to it.
Yeah, we talked about how impressive the catching has been from the Gladiators, but in the last couple of overs, we're beginning to see that the fielding has become anything but ordinary.
Next ball of the over, in comes Vedant. This time it's played again towards long on. Well, well, that probably should have been stopped again. It's a handy boundary. These are important runs here for the batting team, and they've now moved on to 142. This has been a good over here for them. They have scored 11 runs of 4 balls. Admittedly, a dropped catch. This probably should have been stopped. Take a look at the replay here. In the end, the odd bounce, but still probably looking away.
Yeah, Khurram Nawaz not been able to save the boundary, but Paul Palmer has really picked things up.
Next ball of the over, Vedant, beautifully bowled. What a ball this. A brilliant Yorker angled into the left-handed batter, a much deserving wicket. And that was a proper fast bowler's ball in the block hole. Not much the batter could do before the bat came down. The ball crashes onto the stumps, beautifully bowled by Vedant. And he gets his second wicket. It's been a good spell. Take a look at the replay here. This ball, right arm around, angled into the left-handed batter. And right in the block hole, beautifully done. And that's the end of that for Paul. It's the 8th wicket down. And 1 ball to go in this over. The new batter coming in. We'll be back in a few seconds. So it's 142 for 8, 7 legal balls to go from here. And just 2 wickets in hand, of course. 2.5 overs, 2 for 22 by Vedant. Pathak, he's bowled well over here for his team. And we have the final ball of the 19th coming up. The new batter has walked in. Every run from here is important for the batting team. And just waiting for the batter to be ready. He's taking a look at the field. In comes Vedant. Final ball of the 19th. Well bowled, beautifully bowled. What a ball, missed by the keeper, but there is a fielder there at short fine. So in the end, it's a dot ball. A brilliant 19th over for the batting team also, because they got 11 runs and a wicket for Vedant. 3 overs, 2 for 22, 19 done. It's 142 for 8. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so it's 142 for 8. Final over of this inning. It'll be Stephen to continue. He's going to come left arm over to the left-handed Shadley, who's on strike. Current run rate is close to 7.5. In comes Stephen to Shadley. Full toss taken on the full, beautifully picked up, and he's played it on the leg side in the deep. There was a fielder, he had no chance. It sailed over his head easily, and these are important runs. What a start to this over, Lenny, because a 6 to start the first ball of the final over. The replay here, the full toss, picked up, flicked away, and there was a fielder at deep square leg. All he could do is see the ball sailing over his head, and this is beautifully picked up by Shadley. 6 runs of the first ball here.
Yeah, they got up to 148 now, so 160 is a possibility with Shadley on strike. Amila Ponso has come in to join him. Here's Stephen Wigg.
Second ball. This time he's played it straight back past the bowler. They should think of two. They're going for it. And this is nicely done. That's the 150 up here for the batting team. 8 runs of the first 2 balls. This is a good start to the final over. It's 150 on the board now.
Yeah, chance for them to really get up to that 180 mark. Got the feeling that along with Zishan Maksud and Paul Palmer, there was a little bit of lull in the batting at that point.
Beautifully bowled in the block hole. In fact, I beg your pardon, that went to a boundary, it seems. It's 10 runs of the first 3 balls now with this dot ball. So the straight back past the bowler was in fact a 4 and not just a couple of runs. So this is good batting here by Shadley, but a very good comeback by Stephen. The third ball was right in the block hole. Not much the batter could do after he gave away 10 runs of the first 2 balls. So it's Stephen to Shadley. This is a good contest in the final over. And let's see if the batting team can get to the 160 mark. In comes Stephen to Shadley, dancing down the track, beautifully played. And that's a glorious cover drive. It's gone for 4 towards the extra cover boundary. A couple of steps down the track. And what a shot this, Lenny.
Yeah, we talked about T20 cricket still have some classy looking shot and probably shot of the match. A lovely cover drive all along the carpet off the bat of Shadley. It's 156 for 8.
Yeah, beautifully done. Take a look at this. Couple of steps down, giving some room. There was no one in the deep on the offside and placing it to perfection. A glorious shot. Next ball of the over here. This time walking across and he's played it over the head of the fielder at short fine. It should be a couple of runs. So this is a brilliant over here for Shadley and his team. They've already got 16 runs of 5 balls. They're touching the 160 mark now. It's 158 with 1 ball to go. This is brilliant batting and he has changed gears in this last over phenomenally well. Shadley has. He's raced on to 21 of 12 balls. A strike rate of close to 200. This is brilliant batting. Stephen 3.5 overs, 1 for 40. Final ball of the inning coming up. Shadley on strike. This time he's picked it up straight over the head of the bowler and it's going towards the boundary but stopped by the fielder in the deep. So they do get to the 160 mark with 18 runs. In fact, it's a misfield by the keeper and they might get couple more runs. So it's 162 on the board and what a last over this. They've actually got 20 runs of the last over. This is brilliant for the batting team and what a finish, Lenny.
Yeah, we were talking about that 160 mark. Well, guess what? They've got 2 more than the 160. And we saw towards the end, Shadley really turned the pressure on Stephen Wigg and the prime raider Gladiators. And so, folks, 163 will be needed from 120 balls when we return in about 15 minutes' time.
That's right, an exciting run chase on the cards. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you. Right then, the second session about to start now in a couple of minutes. An exciting run chase. We were talking about the 160 mark, and it's 163 to win for the batting team now, Gladiators. And just getting ready with the field setup, the bowling team. Should be a good, exciting power play here. Of course, 20 runs of the last over ensured that they crossed the 160 mark and scored 162 in the end. A brilliant cameo by Shadley, which basically changed the equation somewhat, because we were looking at something in the range of 150, but that last over really giving the momentum that the bowling team needs going into the second inning here. Lenny, we are looking forward to an exciting run chase, a good second session of this match.
Yeah, thank you, Nikhil. It looks like Shadley has been given the ball, so he will start. We saw a quick 25 from him from just 13 balls towards the end. And we're waiting until the score is up there, but it looks like Smith Patel will be the man on strike. So Shadley to Smith, it appears.
First ball of this inning. In comes Shadley down the leg side. Well stopped by the keeper, but it'll be a wide nevertheless. So Shadley, of course, he was among the top bowlers of the T20 World Cup, which was held in India recently, amongst the top wicket takers over there, picking up some big wickets against big teams like India, Pakistan. So he would want to get into this game with that confidence.
So Smith Patel and Abhinav Sikaram are the openers, and we've seen first legal ball delivered here by Shadley, gone down the wide of his first delivery, and so one on the board all of a sudden.
Yeah, an exciting opening pair. Smith and Abhi, they both again play locally here in Houston, and they are obviously among the prime players, and it's a great contest. Shadley against these two promises to be really something to look forward to. Smith on strike, beautifully bowled, angled in the end played it with soft hands. So this is a good start here by Shadley. After the first ball, he's come back well with a couple of dot balls.
Yeah, he's really bowled well. Got a quick knock of 25 from just 13 towards the end, so he's going to be a key man here for the campaign of the Atlanta Fire. We talked about both teams have played their opening games and with one win apiece.
Important game for both teams. In comes Shadley. This was outside the leg stump shot. Missed it, I would say. Smith Patel did. That's a wide yes, but if he would have got some bat onto it, that probably would have gone to the boundary.
And Nikhil, we've always heard the news of the likes of Unmukh Chan, Harmeet Singh, Smith Patel, who's played for India at the junior level.
Absolutely. I mean, they were the talented young kids in India, and then they relocated to US, and they're doing really well for themselves over here. As we see Shadley coming in now. Smith on strike. Again, well bowled, angled into the right-handed batter. Glided on the offside. So this is a good start here by Shadley, barring the couple of white balls.
Yeah, you get the feeling, and this is the second time we've seen Smith in the over having to make that adjustment. He's looking to probably cut a shortish ball, but the ball seems to be coming back from outside off.
That's right. I mean, that's exactly what Shadley is doing. So in the end, I would say Smith played those two balls really well, like not pushing towards the balls. The next ball here, Shadley to Smith. Beautifully bowled again, playing it with soft hands. Again, angled into the right-handed batter. Exactly what you were talking about, Lenny.
Yeah, we saw a couple of times he's looking to get that. He's looking to get that right foot across to execute probably an off punch. But the ball rushes onto him, and he's had to make that adjustment to just tapping into the offside.
Exactly, and he's playing that one with soft hands as well to ensure like it's not popping up or something on those lines. But this is good bowling by Shadley. He's bowled 4 dot balls other than the 2 wides. This time it's short, pulled away beautifully by Smith Patel. He's picked it up to perfection, timed it gloriously, and there was no one in the deep. This is the power play, and what a shot this by Smith, the first 6 of this inning, and cashing in on that. Take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, a little erring here from Shadley, probably a little towards middle stump. And in a flash, Smith Patel pounces onto this one. And the rest is 6 runs. Very good strike from Smith Patel.
Absolutely. We were talking about it. The previous white ball, he missed it, which was short outside the leg stump. This was on the middle stump, and he really timed it to perfection. What a shot this by Smith. Would like to mention Smith Patel. He was playing locally in the Houston Cricket League in Division 1 recently. He scored a double 100 in a big game. So that's the sort of talent he has, the appetite to score big. And of course, he's proven it in the big tournaments as well. And here in the Houston Open, I'm sure he's motivated to make a mark for his team and for himself. He's got off to a start here with that 6th final ball of the first over, Shadley to Smith. This is again the short ball, but probably the slower bouncer, you can say. The shot, Smith went through with it, but the ball had not arrived. So a good comeback by Shadley. That's the end of the first. It's 8 for none. We'll be back in a few seconds. So now we will have Amila coming into the attack. The left arm spinner against the left-handed talented youngster Abhi Sikaram from Houston. Again, a really talented kid, Abhi. He plays locally with us. And I mean, to see his growth, his progress, the hard work he has put in behind the scenes. And here he is on the big stage. And it's an exciting contest against Amila, a top-class left-arm spinner, Lenny.
Yeah, Amila. I think Amila has played well. I know he has played first class in Sri Lanka. Not too sure he's played at the international level, but he's been a fixture, part of the Atlanta unit for a long time. So very experienced with this unit. He's been wearing red for a long time. And he comes in here very experienced to Sikaram.
Abhi on strike, in comes Amila. This is well bowled, back to the bowler. 2 fielders outside the circle. He's got a deep mid-wicket and a long on. 2 fielders on the leg side outside the circle. And he's got a packed offside field, obviously, with a mid-off inside the circle. In comes Amila to Abhi again. This is glided away beautifully. He's off the mark with that single, bisecting the gap. And good rotation of strikes. So we'll have the right-handed Smith Patel now on strike. We'll see the change in field. The fielder coming inside the circle on the offside. So the 2 fielders outside, there is a long off and a deep mid-wicket for the right-handed batter Smith, who will get ready to face his first ball against the left-arm spinner.
And Nikhil, we talked about the Atlanta Fire last year in 2025. Very big year for them. They won minor league. And they also won the US Open at the Houston Open.
Absolutely. As we see this one, he's played the sweep shot. This should be a catch to deep mid. Oh, he's dropped it. Can you believe it? It was a regulation catch. We have seen simple catches dropped in this game in the last few overs. A couple of them during the first inning, and now this one. Well, it was a good setup by Amila. Take a look at the replay. The sweep shot, the leading edge. There was a fielder there. It was probably curtains for Smith, but not quite. Dropped a sitter there, Lenny.
Yeah, Nitish Sudhini came in, did everything right. Was by this standard, a very simple catch. And so Smith will make a mark on that, give him a second chance.
In comes Amila. This is flicked away nicely by Abhi in the vacant region towards mid-wicket for an easy single. So a couple of runs for Abhi Sikaram. And Smith Patel back on strike. This is a good over here so far from Amila. He's just given away 3 runs of 4 balls, including the missed opportunity.
Yes, score should have been reading at about 10 for 1 with Smith back in the shade, but that's not to be. And so Smith survives.
So it's a good contest here. Amila to Smith, well bowled again, beautifully bowled. Slowing it down a tad bit, defended nicely by Smith this time. Final ball of the second over coming up. The required run rate is 8.3. We are in the power play as the left arm spinner continues. This time he's played the sweep shot beautifully. This time the fielder at square leg had no chance. He picked the gap to perfection. It's gone towards the deep square leg boundary for 4. A glorious shot by Smith. Take a look at this. This was a tad flatter and the sweep shot played to perfection. There was no way any fielder was catching that one. So a boundary to finish the second, 2 done, it's 15 for none. We'll be back in a few seconds.
Yeah, tough road ahead for both teams. They coming out of Group A. Some strong teams in Group A. Nikhil, Baltimore Royals is in Group A. Columbus, another team that carries the likes of, I think, Isan Adil, Manang Patel, all part of that squad. And they've played, well, they're playing Atlanta Fire now. And they're still, and they played Atlanta Fire and Blazers already. So 2 strong teams still to come.
And that's the beauty of these big tournaments like Houston Open. I mean, it's the cream of the talent in US with respect to cricket, all competing, all putting in the hard yards for their teams, and that's what makes Houston Open such an amazing tournament, Lenny.
Yes, Nikhil, and I was talking with Mustafa. Those are in the US national setup. They want to hold their place, so they use these domestic tournaments to really let the selectors know that wherever I'm playing, I am doing well, I'm still in form, I'm making runs, I'm taking wickets. And these days, you can't hide as a player because there's the scoring app, Cricket Clubs or Cricket Center. Most games are web streamed, and so everywhere you go and you play, people are watching or following you.
Absolutely. So you have to keep improving, you have to keep evolving, because like you said, there is so much footage now of all the batters, the bowlers, everything is there online. As we see the next ball, Abhi on strike, dancing down the track and trying to play the big shot, beautifully bowled by Shadley. We saw this in the first over when Smith was on strike, the right-handed batter, the ball was coming into him, and now for the left-hander it's going across. So this is just beautiful bowling by Shadley, showing his experience and the reason why he was amongst the wickets in the World Cup.
Yeah, he's a very good opening bowler. And we saw in the previous over, while Smith Patel was able to get a big shot onto him, but Smith Patel in the earlier part of the over was at bay, was at sea with Shadley.
In comes Shadley to Abhi again. This is beautifully played by Abhi, but there is a fielder in the deep at sweeper cover. It will be just a single. This ball gave him an opportunity to free his arms, which he did, but it was straight to the fielder. So a single, so we'll have the right-hander back on strike now.
And for all the folks watching this feed, want to remind you that if you want to catch up, now you're watching the YouTube feed on this one, so that we know because you couldn't hear my voice.
In comes Shadley to Smith. This is flicked away on the leg side for an easy single this time by Smith.
And Nikhil, a good time to remind all our listeners, if you're into numbers and you want to follow all the stats, how many sixes, how your team is doing from a numbers point of view, you can go to Cricket Center, and that's the scoring app, scoring platform for this tournament, Cricket Center. Download the app and follow all the games. All right, that's your best chance to follow all that is happening. Upcoming games, past games, all the stats, bowling, batting, catching. You can catch it. You can get all of them at Cricket Center. That's the scoring app, has been approved for this tournament.
That's a good ball here by Shadley. So Cricket Center is the go-to app for everyone. So just keep that in mind. And a good ball this by Shadley. It's been a good tidy 2 overs by Shadley, besides that one big shot from Smith Patel, which went for a 6, which means in the remaining 10 balls bowled by Shadley so far, he's given away just 4 runs. So it's a good spell in the power play. Final ball of his second over coming up here. Abhi Sikaram on strike, batting on 3 of 7 balls. In comes Shadley. This time he's played the cover drive, and again that's gone straight to sweeper cover. It should be a single here. So a single to finish the third. After 3, it's 18 for none. We'll be back in a few seconds. So 3 overs, 18 for none, and now we have Drysdale coming into the attack here. And he'll be bowling to Abhi. So the left arm spinner bowling 1 over. And now we have the pacer coming in from this end. This should be a good contest here. There is a fielder at deep backward square. And there is a fielder at third man. The two fielders outside the circle. First ball from Drysdale to Abhi. That's a good short ball. He tried to play the pull shot. But in the end, not quite getting the connection. Hopefully he's okay there. We'll take a look at the replay when it comes up. But a good start here by Drysdale. A good looking short ball with good pace.
Yes, as a fast bowler, you want to be, you're quite happy that you've ruffled the feather of the batter, as in this case, Abhi Sikaram. 19 for no loss. We've seen a catch put down by Sudini off the bat of Smith Patel when he was on 7. He's gone up to 12.
Drysdale to Smith now. This is again well bowled. He tried to play it on the leg side. It's a dot ball. Abhi Sikaram on 4 of 9. Smith Patel on 12 of 11 balls. This is a good start in the power play by the bowling team, I would say, Lenny, so far.
Yeah, we saw a couple of good overs from Shadley. 2 overs, no made, none for 11. We saw one from Aponso, who should have picked up the wicket of Smith Patel. His over has gone for 7. Not bad in T20 cricket. And we've seen a couple of good balls here from Drysdale, who's been given the ball first change.
In comes Drysdale to Smith now. This is the back of length ball, flicked away nicely towards square leg. It should be an easy single. So 2 runs off the first 3 balls, including the 1 leg by so far. Required run rate 8.67. Current run rate is less than 6 in the power play. So this is a good start here by Atlanta Fire in the power play.
Yeah, Drysdale comes out of New York, comes out of Westbury. And Westbury, we know, play in the Metropolitan League, one of the top run league in the New York City area. And Drysdale comes out of probably one of the most winningest club. Westbury has won a lot of championship over time. And glad to see him at the next level.
Absolutely, and I mean, here again you can see this is top class bowling. Take a look at this replay, angled across the left-handed batter with good pace and a good short ball. Again, it's bowled to perfection when it comes to the length. It's not over the head, and it's brilliant bowling. He's bowled 2 very good short balls to Abhi Sikaram in this over. So it's a good contest, and it'll be a good challenge here. We'll see how Abhi Sikaram responds from here. He's on 4 of 10 balls. Drysdale coming in again. This time it's angled across. It's played on the offside. It should be a single. This is top class bowling by Drysdale, and he's showing all his experience here with the ball.
Yeah, Drysdale has only given up 3 runs. And there's been a pattern to his bowling, 1.1.1. So if everything goes well, this could be a dot ball here, Nikhil.
Yeah, I mean, if you follow the pattern of this over, there's a very good chance of it. But we'll see how it goes. This is the final ball of the 4th over. And the target is 163. It's Drysdale who's given away 3 runs, including the leg by so far. This is short. It's pulled away beautifully by Smith Patel for 4. It was almost as if he was expecting the short ball and waiting for it on the back foot. And a glorious pull shot again by Smith Patel. We saw that in the first over. One more here from him. And this was beautifully done by Smith, Lenny.
Yeah, lovely execution. Look at that. Pulling and pulling well off the front foot. And a shot that he plays to great perfection, Nikhil. You've seen him bat a lot of time, but can't bowl short to him. I remember the very first time I saw Smith Patel was in New York. Might have been 2014, 2015. He had come to Brooklyn, playing in a tournament there. And Najaf Shah, you know Najaf Shah. I remember Najaf Shah bowled a couple of short ball at him, front foot pull from Smith Patel, and I said, wow, who's this kid? This kid can bat.
Absolutely an amazing batter, and like you rightly said, here in Houston we have seen him play some phenomenal knocks. I was talking about the double 100 in the Houston Cricket League recently. He scored 160 odd as well in the semi-final after that, so his appetite for big runs, everyone is aware. As we see the first ball of the next over here, Abhi on strike. It's played on the leg side towards mid-on.
Yes, Stephen Taylor is taking a big chance here. He's gone quite a long spell here for Shadley. Shadley's bowling his third over, Nikhil.
That's right. I mean, he's coming in for his third over, so they are sort of going on, continuing with him. Obviously, he's in good rhythm. He's bowled 2 tidy overs. And not to mention, I mean, the power play is crucial. There was one missed opportunity, so they are hoping Shadley can give them that 1 wicket, probably. This time he's pulled it beautifully by Abhi Sikaram has. He shuffled across and he played it towards deep fine leg where there was no fielder, and it's gone a few bounces into the fence for 4. A very timely boundary for Abhi. Take a look at this. Shuffled across and pulled it away over the head of the fielder at short fine, and 1 bounce into the fence. A much needed boundary here for Abhi Sikaram, Lenny.
Yeah, they need to get up to 8 or just over 8 and over. And so far we've seen some very good bowling from the Atlanta Fire. They've spilled a chance already. And they're going at 6.6, the Gladiators for the time being. But both Sikaram and Smith Patel confident.
And in fact, it's Kamrul Patel who's into the attack here, not Shadley, so apologies for that. This time it's pulled away beautifully. This was shot outside the leg stump, and that's a glorious shot by Abhi Sikaram. He's changed gears over here in a couple of balls. 2 amazing shots and 2 in the same direction. Take a look at this shot outside the leg stump, and what a pull shot this again by Abhi Sikaram over the head of the fielder at short fine, but this time it's gone all the way. This is brilliant batting here, and he's changed gears, got 10 runs of the last 2 balls.
Yeah, Kamrul has come into the attack and he's gone for 10 in 3 balls. We've seen a 6 and 4 off the bat of Sikaram, so all of a sudden we're beginning to see Sikaram opening up, and Nikhil probably bowling the wrong line here as Kamrul.
Absolutely, and there's a change in field. The fielder from sweeper cover has come inside the circle, and they're sending one fielder back outside the circle on the leg side. Next ball, Kamrul coming into Abhi again. Outside the off stump this time, exactly from where the fielder came in, and he's bisected the gap in the cover region for 4. This is brilliant batting by Abhi. 2 4s and 1 6 in this over. Take a look at this angled across. The fielder from sweeper cover came in, and Abhi Sikaram picked up the gap in the cover region exactly from where the fielder had come in. So this is good batting. He's playing the field nicely here.
Yeah, shots on both sides of the pitch. We saw 2 down the leg side, in which we thought that Kamrul was probably erring on the wrong line, but then he comes on the off, and Sikaram has a classy looking shot into the offside that goes away for 4. So pressure on Kamrul straight away.
That's right. They've got 14 of 4. Kamrul coming into Abhi again. This time he's pulled it away on the leg side, and it's gone towards deep square leg for 4, it seems. It's a good effort by the fielder probably, but he could not stop it. So this is good batting, and he's really cashed in. Take a look at this shot, asking to be hit. He's played the pull shot brilliantly again. There was a fielder in the deep. He should have stopped this ball, but could not quite do it. So it's another boundary, 18 runs, and this is really good batting and the perfect over that was required by the batting team.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're beginning to see a pull away here from the Gladiators. And Abhi Sikaram, who started a little tentative at the top, has really become free-flowing in this over. Look at that. More runs here for Sikaram over the offside. And this one, he ends the over with a massive 6.
What a shot. This 24 of the over. This was again, take a look at this. Outside the off stump, he's played the expansive cover drive. No one in the deep on the offside. It's gone all the way for 6. What a finish to the over. And what an over. This 20 runs of that over. In fact, 24 of that over. And 49 for none after 5. What a start this for the batting team. Take a look at this over. First ball was pulled away over short fine. Second ball was pulled away over short fine for 6 by Abhi. This one outside the off stump, the fielder came in, he bisected the gap for a boundary. And then again a pull shot towards deep square leg. There was a fielder there, he could not stop it, so that was 4 runs. And the final ball played beautifully, the expansive cover drive all the way for 6 towards extra cover. This is brilliant batting here, and Abhi Sikaram is off to a flyer. He's raced on to 29 of 17. He got 24 runs in that over with all the boundaries and the 6s that we saw. And now we have a change in bowling. This is great batting here and a perfect start for Gladiators.
So it looks like Stephen Taylor has been given the ball. And part of the reason Stephen Taylor will certainly factor himself as one of the bowlers to be used here by the Atlanta Fire, but more or less he'll be targeting the left-hander in Sikaram.
That's right, that would be the plan. For now, it's Smith Patel, the right-hander on strike. Final over of the power play. Required run rate 7.6. Giving himself some room, Smith Patel, and tried to play the cut shot. Good stop by the fielder there at point. Probably saved a certain boundary.
Yeah, that's Shadley again. Can't keep him out of out of the game. So they are on 49, the Gladiators.
In comes Stephen Taylor. This is swept away beautifully. In the gap, the fielder at deep backward square had no chance. That's the 50 up for the Gladiators. A 50-run opening partnership in no time. And what a start. This is Lenny. Take a look at the replay.
Yeah, Taylor, not necessarily down the wrong line. He swept it around all the way from the middle stump, nickel bat. And those are the changes. Those are the subtle movement that these quality batters, they do.
Absolutely, that's one of his scoring shots for sure. Again, giving himself some room, and again a cotton ball drop chance. Can you believe it? Well, the second chance missed against Smith Patel. Again, a regulation catch, Lenny.
Yeah, was given a life on 7, and now this on 21. Probably a relatively simple cotton ball chance here from Stephen Taylor. Put down, and now Smith Patel lives on twice.
Well, when it's your day, as they say. That's exactly what's happening here for Smith. Stephen Taylor continuing. He's bowling to Smith Patel, giving the ball some air. He's played it on the leg side for a single. So now we will have the left-handed batter Abhi Sikaram back on strike. Abhi batting on 29 of 17. Smith on 22 of 17. 5.4 overs, none for 54. What a start in the power play. We'll see a change in the field. There is a fielder going outside the circle on the leg side towards deep square leg, and then there is a fielder at long on. Those are the two fielders outside the circle on the leg side. There's a fielder at mid wicket inside the circle and a fielder at short fine inside the circle. Stephen Taylor coming right arm around outside the off stump. Should be a wide, well, not quite, probably was inside the wide line. The batter asking the umpire, but it's the umpire who makes the call. It was probably inside the wide line. Final ball of the power play. Oh, beautifully balled. This is exactly what you were talking about, Lenny. The off spinner to the left-handed batter, and we saw that ball turn. In the end, the keeper missed it, so it was a bye. But a good over this one. And in fact, it probably was a missed opportunity. Well, two missed chances. That was a catch to the keeper. Well, what could have been 2 wickets, it's none for 55 after the power play. So a chance here for Abhi Sikaram as well. But a brilliant start here for the batting team. Gladiators, they are in the run chase. It's 163 the target, and the perfect start in the power play. 6 overs, none for 55. Remember, they were 25 for no loss in 4 overs. And from there, they've got 30 runs in the last couple of overs of the power play. Of course, the 5th over went for 24 runs, where Abhi Sikaram really cashed in. In fact, it was a bye, Lenny. They did the correction. So, yeah, it was not a missed chance for Abhi. The umpire did give a bye in the end. The scorecard reflects it now. But nevertheless, there was a missed opportunity against Smith Patel in that over. So, yep.
So it looks like Drysdale has now replaced Cameron, and Cameron we saw going for 24. Not too many times the captain will ask you to bowl another over, Nikhil, if you give up an over of 24. So Drysdale has now switched ends, and we saw good quality first over from Drysdale, only conceding 7. And a word with Stephen Taylor, and he'll be ready to go.
That's right. In fact, he gave up just 6 runs, I believe, other than the leg bye. So 7 runs in all in the first over from Drysdale. But here he's changing ends, coming into Abhi Sikaram. This is nicely bowled onto his pads. Drysdale, of course, he has more pace than Cameron Patel. So playing that pull shot, all those flicks may not be that easy. Having said that, Abhi has got a start. So it's a good contest now.
So they're relying so far only Stephen Taylor and Amila Aponso. We've seen an off spinner, we've seen a left arm spinner. Then we saw Shadley and now Drysdale and Camrell. We'll have to wait and see who are the other bowling options. But for now, here is Drysdale.
Drysdale to Abhishek Karam again. It's on the pads. Well bowled. Tried to play the flick shot away from the fielder at mid wicket. So
Yeah, these are a couple of good balls here from Drysdale. Every ball now will count. And what essentially will have to happen here, Nikhil, they'll have to make up for that over of 24 by Camrell.
that's exactly what I was going to say. Other than the over which went for 24, they have bowled really well. And if not for those 2 drop chances, they probably would have had a wicket as well. But that's just how the game goes. And Drysdale continuing here. The power play is over, so this is the 7th over. Oh, well. Walking across his stumps. And that missed the leg stump by inches. Abhi asking for the wide here. But that could have been curtains. I know he was going for the flick shot there. In the end, he missed it. Take a look at this. Shuffled across a tad bit, showing his leg stump. And how did that miss the stumps? But lucky for Abhishek Karam there.
I think it's a very good call from Myron James. I know the teams are implying that, well, it goes down the leg side, it's an automatic wide, but that was very close to the leg stump. And with the new wide rule,
that was in this time again. Beautifully bowled. Nicely played by Abhi this time. He played it straight back past the bowler.
and the new wide rule essentially means that if that ball pass within about a feet from the leg stump, it ought not to be called a wide. That's why you see those 2 markings there.
Absolutely, that's very well said, Lenny, and you're spot on there. It's inside that marking. So like you mentioned, a very good call by the umpire, Myron James. Again, an experienced umpire in the Houston Cricket League and showing his experience here again, Myron.
I know at the IPL level, probably you can review wides, review all these things now. And here the umpires have, everything has to be decided on field by just the 2 men out there.
And in a split second as well, the decision has to come. In comes Drysdale to Smith Patel. He's played it towards long on for an easy single. So this is again a very good over here by Drysdale. He's given away just a couple of runs in this over of the first 5 balls. And the required run rate is just over 8. We are in the 7th over. And this promises to be a really good contest for the remaining part of this match, Lenny.
Yeah, going pretty good. They're on course here with 8 runs and over. Required just about 8. Everything is even here.
This is the low full toss played towards covers. It should be a single. So just 3 singles of that over. 7 done. Gladiators 58 for no loss. We'll be back in a few seconds. So Stephen Taylor to continue here, and this will be a good contest. Of course, Taylor bowled the final over of the power play, gave away just 6 runs. And here now he is after the power play, so he does have protection outside the circle. He's got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and sweeper covered. The 5 fielders out. Abhishek Karam on strike, batting on 31 of 24. This is tossed up. He's played the late cut beautifully. Good stop by the fielder at short third. So 1 run to start the over. 59 for no loss. Gladiators, and 104 to get from here on in 77 balls. Abhi has moved on to 32 of 25, and at the other end Smith Patel on 23 of 18 balls. And now Stephen Taylor continuing, just adjusting his field to ensure the fielders are in the right position for him. Smith Patel on strike. This time he's played the pull shot again, shuffling across, rocking onto the back foot, transferring weight and playing the pull shot to perfection. The fielder at deep square leg had no chance. A brilliant shot. This one again, Lenny just showing his class here, Smith Patel.
Yeah, going down the leg side from Stephen Taylor, not from an off spinner, turning away, and look at that. Hammered into the onside, and although Paul Palmer had a chance to come around quick, but the ball was traveling and well hit, and it goes away for another boundary.
Brilliantly timed. Now round the wicket, Stephen Taylor. This is glided on the offside for a quick single. Good running by both the batters. Good understanding between them. The left-hand, right-hand combination going nicely here for Gladiators.
Yeah, and we saw Nikhil in their opening game by the Gladiators. Smith got a 63, so he's hot off form just a couple hours ago.
And he's also got a life. In fact, a couple lives, so that's good for him. This is played nicely towards long on for an easy single by Abhishek Karam. Good rotation of strike and the left-hand, right-hand combination again.
Yeah, Taylor's gone for 7 in the over so far. Smith Patel comes back onto strike. You talk about those two lives, one at 7, one at 21. But all that is part of the game.
Absolutely, and you make the most of it. He's a quality batter, as we all know. This is beautifully played again. It'll be just a single. There's a fielder in the deep on the offside. 8 runs of the first 5 balls. Final ball of the 8th over coming up. Both the batters looking comfortable, rotating the strike now after the power play. And Abhishek Karam on 33 of 26. Smith Patel batting beautifully on 29 of 21. He's played some amazing shots. Taylor to Abhi, flighted this one. And this time, he's played it on the offside. Lucky for him, he did not quite time it to perfection. Otherwise, the fielder in the deep on the offside would have come in the equation. Nevertheless, it's just a single. So 9 runs of that over, 8 overs done, 67 for no loss, Gladiators. And from here on, it will be Lenny to continue with the coverage. Thank you.
So 67 for none. Smith Patel and Abhinav Sikaram going pretty well. And you get the feeling that the Atlanta Fire, they badly need a breakthrough. Couple of missed opportunities, couple of drop catches. And this game far from over, but you get the feeling that Raiders are in some bit of control. And that is because we've seen a very good knock from the two openers out in the middle. Cameron Rabi comes back for his second over of this game. Didn't go too well. Gave up 24 runs the last time he was bowling. And we talked about these two teams have already put points on the table. And they come out of Group A, so a lot to play for in this match. Atlanta Fire, we told you also that 2025 was really a good year for them. They're the defending champions, having won the tournament in May, and then in October, won the prestigious minor league cricket championship. Smith Patel, who we talked about already with a half century in this series, got a 63 in the opening game. And Milind Kumar, he got a 47 not out also in that game. So the batting seems to be pretty strong here. Sajid Gowda is another batter part of the squad here for the Prime Raider Gladiators. Ball turned into the onside. Easy single here for Smith Patel. And the equation now comes down to 94 to win from 69. Still asking at about 8 runs and over. And I get the feeling that both the current run rate and the required run rate could be hovering at about 8 for a long time, maybe even towards the end of the game. So still a lot of cricket left in this game. Here is Cameron. And the play in the miss. Well bowled this guy's slower ball. And buys a signal from umpire Myron James. So lovely weather here in Prairie View. Take a look at this one from Cameron Rabi. Yeah, it's a lovely delivery. Good slow change of pace. Pace off. Smith Patel looking to pull through the onside. Doesn't go too well. And Malik, the wicketkeeper, comes around and he picks the ball up. So this over's gone pretty well for Cameron. Yeah, into the surface. Smith Patel looking to go big. Ball rushes up to his upper body. And in the end, very welcome dot ball here for the Atlanta Fire team. The Atlanta Fire led today by Stephen Taylor. Very experienced campaigner who's been around US cricket for some time. And so Smith Patel, he's really batted well. He's on 30 off 24. And final ball coming up here is Cameron. And into the onside, looking for a couple of runs. They go for one. And that will complete over number 9. So 9 gone is 71 without loss. So the run rate, look at the run rate card as Amila Aponso has been given the ball. And he comes in here at a time in which the equation reads 92 from the remaining 66 balls, as Smith Patel and Sikaram has really gone well. While we talked about a couple of opportunities for this Atlanta Fire team to pick up wickets, were not accepted. Ball worked into the onside, so another run here for the Prime Raider Gladiators. They impressively won their first game against the Bay Blazers. And the powerful Bay Blazers team were dismissed for 80 runs. And we saw the Gladiators making light work of that. Smith Patel got 63. Milind Kumar got 47 not out. And here they are, second game, successive game for them. And yesterday we saw the Atlanta Fire play their opening game. And they were able to take out the powerful Baltimore Royals. And so here they are. Both teams are looking for more points. The team that wins here will join the likes of Space City Cowboys and Clarion Eagles. Clarion Eagles is having an amazing tournament. And I know they're playing on the other ground as we speak, so not too sure how that game is going. So they could make it 3 in a row based on their result. But back here at pitch number 6, Smith Patel, and gets a very good delivery that spins across him. The ball knocked down here from Malik, and the action will continue. Yeah, lovely delivery here from Amila Aponso. Oh, Smith Patel can't score. This over's gone pretty well for Atlanta Fire. So far, we've only seen a couple of runs in this over. This one has really been good. Still looking for the breakthrough. Both Smith Patel and Abhi Sikaram has gone pretty well. Worked into the onside. That will complete the 10th over. So halfway stage here for the Gladiators. And after 10, they're batting a 74 without loss. So the cricket continues. Smith Patel and Abhinav Sikaram going pretty well. Drysdale continues. And Drysdale starts pretty well with a dot ball outside the off stump, dabbed into the offside. So we've got another game coming up here at 3:30, and that game will feature the Royals, the Baltimore Royals, and they will take on the Bay Blazers. So another exciting game that is out of Group A. And so we've got some really good encounters, some strong fixtures. Into the offside, hammered away through the covers, and that's a lovely shot from Smith Patel, gone for 4. And takes the score up to 78 without loss. Take a look at that. Just stand and deliver. Ball shortish outside the off stump. And that's a lovely execution from Smith Patel. Gone away for 4. So Drysdale continues, and we've seen a really good knock from Smith Patel. A man who plays 50 over cricket now for the United States, so he's beginning to gain those international senior experience, having played for India at the junior level years ago. And we talked about Monang Patel, Unmuk Chan, Harmeet Singh has played at a junior level for India at one point. Oh, playing a miss. That's a good delivery to get past. Abhinav Sikaram buys the call from umpire Myron James. The two umpires are Myron James and McGivern Fredericks and Myron James. And I gotta say that the umpires have really done well in this tournament. We've seen some very good call. And so far they've been able to push the game along quite nicely. Not too many howlers around here. Oh, massive strike from Smith Patel. Tees off. Gone a long way and gone for a maximum. Superb hitting here from Smith Patel. And look at that, in the slot. And a lovely swing of the bat. Gone far, gone high, and gone for 6. Smith Patel. So now he goes up to what, 44? And if he gets a half century here, it's going to be a second one in just two games, successive games for him. And certainly he's going to be a key man here for the Prime Raiders Gladiators campaign. So a lovely strike from Smith Patel. We've seen our fair share of half century on this ground. In the morning game, we saw Mukhtar Ahmed and Shashwat Kohli. Oh, struck well. That's a lovely shot again from Smith Patel, wide of the offside. And the umpire is just checking. If he goes for 6, that's a half century for Smith Patel. In fact, it's gone for 6. And so Smith Patel, successive half century, got a 63 in the opening game. And look at this one. This one brings up another 50. And 50 more for Smith Patel. 11th over comes to a close. It's 92 without loss. Yeah, 35 ball, 50 for Smith Patel, 3 6s and 5 4s. And we talked about survive a couple of chances, one at 7, one at 21. But that doesn't mean this has not been a quality knock. It has been a superb knock from Smith Patel. And any loose bowling was severely dealt with from Smith Patel. He's still there. And you get the feeling that Atlanta Fire under pressure here to first of all get a breakthrough, and then secondly to defend the remaining 71 from 54 balls. Aponso will continue. And Amila has bowled well, 2 overs, none for 10. So he's gone just about 5 runs and over. Comes into Sikaram. And Sikaram gets a good delivery, can't score. Lovely conditions here at Prairie View in Texas. The good delivery here from Aponso. And we'll have to wait and see as umpire McGivin Frederick signals a bye. And that now rotates strike. Good delivery here from Aponso. Beat everybody, beat Sikaram, beat the keeper. And in the end, another run added to the card here of the Gladiators. Smith Patel comes back into strike. Early in the morning, we saw a quick 50 from Mukhtar Ahmed. Oh, that's a good delivery. Spun, bunks, and turn. End up in the safe glove of Ahad Malik. Yeah, this is a brilliant ball. Only thing missing there was probably a little bit of the bat. But Smith Patel continues to bat extremely well. He assesses the situation, can play the big shots. And now realizing with just about 8 runs and over, run a ball here, could see them very close to pulling this off. And they've got some big hitting power still to come. Milind Kumar and Sujit Gowda among them. Oh, into the offside. Not a single here from Sikaram, and brings a man with a half century here. Smith Patel back onto strike. Atlanta Fire searching for a way to get a breakthrough here and perhaps to try and make the best out of 68 that is remaining. But for now, we've seen a solid start. 95 on the board. And so Aponso finishes another quality over from him. Only 3 runs off this over, so 12 gone. It's a 95 without loss. So 12 overs gone, 95 for no loss. Cameron Rabi has been given a ball. 2 overs, none for 27. Made a very good comeback in the second over. First over went for 24. And so he comes in here, will come into bowl to Sikaram. And a good start. In fact, wide is the call from umpire Myron James. Yeah, good call from the umpire. Ball way outside the off stump. Although sometimes when judging wides, it doesn't mean where the ball ends up. It's where the ball passes the batsman at the popping crease. Ball eased into the offside. Easy single here for Sikaram. And so they're approaching that 100 mark. Interestingly enough, it was in the 13th over that the Atlanta Fire, they scored their 100. So this game, from a numbers point of view, is very even for the time being. We've seen a fine half century, and there we go with the worm, the red worm. Well, that's Atlanta. And then the white is the Gladiators. Pulled away, gone a long way, gone for 6. Smith Patel can't bowl short, and exactly not on this pitch, and certainly not with that pace. And Cameron, well, look at that, into the pitch, too short, and pulled away off the front foot. That's one of the hallmark of Smith Patel. Pull and pulling well off the front foot, gone for 6. And that in effect brings up the 100 here for the prime raider Gladiators. They're up to 103 with a massive blow into the onside off the bat of Smith Patel. So Cameron will continue. Kind of surprised that the ball came back that fast. We have seen quite a few times today when it goes into that area. It's taken a while. Pulled away. Lovely shot again. Shadley. How good he has been for this unit. Bowled well. Shadley has bowled 2 overs, none for 25. Got a 25 runs off 13 balls, and now he's called into action to save runs here for the Atlanta Fire. Sikaram comes back into strike. Yeah, big Todd onto the pad. Could be leg by here. Doesn't matter. They all add to the card. So we come down with a couple of balls remaining in this over. 105 for no loss. What a knock here we've seen from Sikaram, and the man Smith Patel, as in the case of Smith Patel, successive half century for him. Got a 63 in their opening game at around 11 o'clock, maybe 11:30 around that time. And here he is at 3:53 p.m. on another half century. Ball eased into the offside, and not only has Smith Patel slammed 59 from 41 balls, but he has really batted smartly, very clever. And when he's not getting those big boundary shots, he's just easing the ball into open spaces and running. Realizing that Abhinav Sikaram has been a perfect ploy with him. Yeah, into the onside, looking for a couple of runs. They're gonna charge. Paul Palmer comes in with a throw, and I think the batters are safely home. But good running from Sikaram, and certainly Smith Patel And in the end, couple to complete over number 13. So 13 gone. It's 108 without loss. So Zishan Maksud has been given the ball. Another left arm spinner, as in the bowling type of Amila Alfonso. And he comes in here with 55 to win from 42. As you can see on the board, 108 without loss. What a knock here from Smith Patel, the man on strike, and Sikaram, the non-striker. Good start here from Zishan Maksud. Yeah, Smith Patel trying to go reverse. And the ball goes into the glove of Ahad Malik. Yeah, we got the feeling that probably Atlanta Fire, they were still short, maybe 20 or 25. Zishan Maksud, as you can see on your screen, given the ball here. Not a good ball, so 3 dot balls in this over. This has been a good start here from Zishan Maksud. And I get the feeling that Atlanta Fire, they need a couple of wickets. And if they can dislodge Smith Patel and Sikaram, it could open an avenue for them to really defend their remaining 55 runs. But still so much batting to come. Milind Kumar, he's had a good knock. Sujit Gowda, another top player. Siddish Patari, another quality batter. So it's not going to be easy here for the Atlanta Fire. But they've got to come up with a plan. This has been an unbeaten stand by Abhinav and Smith Patel. And we've seen the Atlanta Fire had their moments of success and certainly simply did not accept them. So Maksud, we saw an easy chance put down by Nitish Sadini. And then we saw another one put down by Stephen Taylor, all to the same batter, Smith Patel. Yeah, good delivery. This has been a very good over so far from Zishan Maksud. And Maksud is asking and asking and asking. And umpire Fredericks certainly not moved or not swayed. Take a look at that. Way too high. Come on, Maksud. Probably he's got to be kidding, Maksud. And so this will complete over number 14. So 14 gone, 111 without loss. Yeah, here's the ask. Maksud pleading, pleading, pleading. Can't be serious, Maksud. It's 111 without loss. So 111 without loss. Shadow has been given the ball once again. 2 overs, no mid, none for 11. And we'll come into bowl to Smith Patel, who is chasing his score of 63 in the earlier game. And you look at the card, he's 3 runs away from overhauling his opening day or his opening match score. Shadley, can he break this partnership? And he starts with a wide outside the off stump, goes through to Malik. And so that equation now comes down to 51 to win from 36 with plenty of wickets in hand. In fact, all 10 wickets in hand. And while 11 players, 11 can bat on a cricket team, it's called 10 wickets. Because one is left not out. If when 10 wickets fall, somebody is left not out. I remember when we were small, we used to play a version of cricket in which everybody bats. So you might be wondering, so 10 wicket fall, what happened? Well, that batter will continue to bat, and the 10th wicket that fell, well, he serves as a runner. And so we used to have to get 11 wickets to get street cricket, to get a street cricket team out. 11 wickets, it was tough. Sometimes the number 11 man, he holds on for dear life. All right, so I always say that getting 10 wickets in organized cricket is easy. You don't have to worry with that 11 wickets. If you've played the game, you know. Playing in the hot sun back in the days, we played at a time in which we played for time. There was no limited overs cricket. You go out on the park or you go out on the street and you play until every man gets out, and then you go home whether it's late into the night or we come back the next day and start the game. So Shadley will continue. Will come into bowl to Sikaram. Ball cut away into the offside. Chase here for Zishan Maksud. Zishan realizes always 2 runs on the card once the ball has passed the 30-yard circle, and he has to run back. Yeah, Zishan Maksud, another associate player who we've seen in the terrain of the United States, represented Oman back in the days. I've seen him played a couple of times at the US Open, Zishan Maksud. Yeah, not timed well, mistimed shot into the offside from Sikaram. And the big question you've got to ask in this game, all the question needs to be asked by the Atlanta Fire team. And that is, how do we break this partnership? That's the big question. And secondly, how do we defend the remaining 4 to 7 runs? Do we have enough deliveries to mount a solid defense? Not a wide here from Shadley. Do we have enough deliveries here? Well, you've got 32 deliveries. You're defending 46. The asking rate is 8.6. They're going at 7.9. Maybe that's the bright side. They're going on the 8. And so probably you're bowling a lot better than we thought. Down the ground goes Smith Patel. They go for 1, they come for 2. And Smith Patel continued to motor along. He's on 63. Similar score that we saw this morning against Bay Blazers. And whether or not he'll surpass or he'll get to his highest score, we'll wait and see. But as of now, he's equal his early morning match score, and that is 63. As Shadley has 1 final ball in this over. So the pressure is on the Atlanta Fire. We talked about their opening win against the Baltimore Royals. A big win for them on that occasion. And a win here for the Gladiators will allow them to go 2-0 in the series. 2 wins, no losses. So a conference between Shadley, the bowler, and Stephen Taylor, the captain. I know we've got one final ball in this over. And so a little bit of strategic planning here from Stephen Taylor, or are they using the opportunity since Smith Patel has requested a change of bat? Maybe for a time to Stephen Taylor and Shadley to have a look. I wonder what blade is Smith Patel using. It looks like one of those. Is it one of those SG bats? Yeah, popular bat in India for sure. And so now he gets ready with a new blade. And maybe he's not happy with that bat because he's walking to the square, implying that, well, something has held up play. I know, well, it's another bat change. So Smith Patel has decided that he didn't like that one that had come out, and so he goes for another one. Yeah, times have changed. I remember many years ago the entire team had one bat. But these days a guy comes around and he has 6 bats in his bag. Oh, through the offside. Let's see how that bat is hitting. Well, hitting a ball outside the off stump. And the 15th over comes to a close. 120 without loss. So Maksud will continue. First over went pretty well for 3. Welcome into bowl to Smith Patel, his highest score in this competition so far. And with still a couple of games more coming for them, so all the teams will play 4 games. And thankfully the competitions committee had made sure that with the first day on Monday, while no play was possible, they were able to get all the games in so far. And that is why a 3rd game was included in the morning, just to facilitate the complete fixture of the Houston Open in 2026. So great work by the competitions committee. They made sure that teams came here expecting to play 4 games, and it looks like they'll get all their games in. And And so those morning games of 12 overs were make-up games that were part of the first day fixture. And happy to inform you that they have been able to accomplish that. And so come tomorrow, games will start at 10:30 and 2:30. So 2 games every day from tomorrow, except of course the final day. I saw that there are some rain in the forecast on Saturday. So we'll have to wait and see what the competitions committee come up with, if there's a plan to get the games and certainly the playoff games in and out should it still rain on Saturday, or what will be the determination as to who will play the final game on Sunday. So some work to be done there, I'm pretty sure, by the committee that runs this competition, and that's Mangesh and his crew, who's done a fabulous job this year again. Smith Patel on 67, we were talking about how he has surpassed his 63, and he's gone beyond that. He's up to 68. Given a chance at 7, when we saw Sodini didn't hold on to a very simple chance. And then later on 21, Stephen Taylor caught and bowled. Opportunity was also floored. And since then, Smith Patel has made the Atlanta Fire pay. Sikaram, on the other hand, has gone flawlessly in this one. The return comes in, can't prevent a couple of runs. And so 2 runs off the last ball of this over. It's 127 without loss. So now Sikaram has a bat change. It's 127 without loss. What a knock here from the 2 openers out in the middle. Ooh. So, well, I've been informed it's not the bat has changed, they've changed the batter. Thanks for my technical director, Mr. Vishal. Thank you very much. And I was wondering, so Sikaram retired for 48, smashed into the onside, gone a long way as Shadley comes back into the attack, and straight away Smith Patel has latched onto this one, and that's a massive 6 in the onside. Yes, Smith Patel, he goes up to 74. And while with requiring just 30 runs, may not give him the opportunity for Smith Patel to get a century, but you never know. If he scores every single run from here on, we could probably get to 100, but let's see if the new batter plays into that plot. Oh, shot into the onside. Full ball from Shadley. And Smith Patel, he goes up to 80 with another massive shot into the onside. 6-6 now for Smith Patel. He goes up to 80. Well. They need 24 to win. Smith Patel needs 80 for 100. How does the math work here? Milind Kumar, who is coming at the other end. Will he try to aid and abet Smith to get 100? Into the offside. Fielder comes in, charges the ball. Single to Smith Patel. He goes up to 81. They need 23 to win. Milind Kumar, new man out in the middle. We really have seen a fine knock from Smith Patel. 81 so far. And we come down to 23 to win. Milind Kumar on strike. Shadley with 13 runs in the first 3 balls. Play and a miss, and the ball goes through to Malik, the keeper. So 13 in the over so far. Yes, Sujit Gowda. Sorry, Sujit Gowda is the batter. Ball worked into the onside as Sujit Gowda picks up his first run. And hands the strike over to Smith Patel. So 19 he requires. They need 22 to win. And it's up to Sujit Gowda and the others if they can make this thing happen. Also, it's on Smith Patel himself. If he gets those boundary shots going, then he will have to take it all by himself. Here is the final ball of this over. Oh, a slashing shot over the offside. And more runs here for Smith Patel. Picks up another 4. He goes up to 85. It's 145 for no wicket. So off the edge it comes, and sometimes it doesn't matter. And it's 85 for Smith Patel, 145 for no wicket. So Zishan Maksud will continue 18 from 18. Sujit Gowda on 1. Smith Patel on 85. And so Smith Patel needs 15 for 100. The team needs 18 for a win. And whether or not they are planning to do that, we'll wait and see. But in the meantime, it's a run-a-ball equation here. Zishan Maksud has bowled well. Kind of surprised that he wasn't given an earlier opportunity, but top-edged into the offside. And I think this might be a good ploy here. In fact, they come back for 2, so they're not playing into the plans of giving Smith a chance to get 100. And they're hoping that they can win this in quick time. 16 more needed. Smith needs 15. And so the plan perhaps is not top priority for them to really get 100 here for Smith Patel. Boy, he has really batted extremely well. Gowda into the offside, and now Smith Patel. But on the other hand, Smith can take this game into his own hands and really get to 100. But Zishan Maqsood has bowled well. We haven't seen the batters targeting Zishan Maqsood. 2.3, none for 13. Very impressive stuff from Zishan. So he has really been the standout bowler in terms of economy rate. 2 overs, no made, none for 14 from Stephen Taylor. We've seen 3 overs, no made, none for 27 from Drysdale. Cut away into the offside. But other than that, we've seen a very good bowling show here from Zishan Maqsood. Yeah, I thought he would have been brought into the attack earlier on, but that's the way Stephen Taylor has run the show. Pulled away into the onside. Fielder comes in. Has he taken the catch? It looks like Pinar has taken the catch. And the big innings of 85 comes to an end off the bowling of Zishan Maqsood. It took Obos Pinar to come up with a very good catch, and that's the end of Smith Patel. Well played for 85. Very good catch. He had to run a long way. In the end, holds on to the ball inches from the grass. And so that's the end of Smith Patel. Well played. 148 for 1. 148 for 1. So Milind Kumar comes out to the middle to join Sajid Gowda. 15 runs needed in 2 overs. 15 runs needed in 2 overs. And the ball has been thrown to Amila Aponso. And let's see what Amila has done. 3 overs, no win, none for 12. He's another bowler that has gone with very good economy. And Sajid Gowda on 4, Milind Kumar yet to face a ball. And folks, if you're watching the scorecard and you see 148 for 2, well, Sikaram maybe retired out, so that will count as a second wicket, but he didn't get out. So the scorecard 148 for 2, but Sikaram officially might be out, yes, but certainly was not a wicket taken by the Atlanta Fire. Yeah, big swing and a miss here from Sajid Gowda. Doesn't go pretty well, and Malik takes the bail off in a flash. We saw earlier on Sikaram batted extremely well for 48 or 49. And if he's retired out, well, maybe that's a wicket fall, but certainly not taken by the Atlanta Fire. The only thing the Atlanta Fire has taken today was the wicket of Smith Patel, caught by Pinar off the bowling of Zishan Maqsood. High in the air, it's up in the air, fielder will come in. Paul Palmer takes the catch. And that's the end of Sajid Gowda. Is there a twist in this run chase? They still need 15 from 10 balls. Sajid Gowda trying to go big into the onside. Look at this. Into the deep. Paul Palmer comes in. Well judged here from Paul Palmer. And now the game comes down to 15 to win from 10 balls. New man coming out. So new batter to the middle. I think it's Kuram who has come out to the middle here. And we'll wait for our scorers to update that. But in the meantime, they need 15 from 10 balls. And you never turn your back from a cricket game. More precisely a T20 game. Amila Aponso, can he bowl the Atlanta Fire for a victory here? 15 needed from 10 balls. And we'll come into bowl to the new man. Number 75. Let's see who he is. He could be Kuram Khan. But I'll wait for the confirmation on that. Could be Kuram Khan. He gets a very good delivery to start. And now 9. Oh, big shot. Into the onside. Gone for 6 over square leg. And all the doubts and all the worry, considering where Gladiators was going to win, or if they do. And we've seen a big shot here from Kuram Khan. Take a look at this one. Smacked into the onside. Lovely shot. Gone for 6. Now the equation comes down to 9 to win. Here is Amila Aponso. Will come into bowl to Kuram Khan. He joins Milind Kumar. Milind Kumar hasn't faced the ball yet. It's all happening here at PVCC in the beautiful city of Prairie View. And here is Aponso. Will come into bowl to Kuram Khan. Into the offside. Fielder comes in, charges the ball. And in the end, a scampering single takes them up to 155. So Milind Kumar. We saw Milind Kumar getting a 47 not out in the Gladiators opening game. Oh, driven into the offside. They go through for 1. Brings them closer home. And so the final over will come up. They need 7 to win. 6 will tie the game. And so it's 156 for 2. Yeah, that's... So Zishan Maksud will bowl the final over. They need 7 to win from 6 balls. 6 will push the game into a super over. That's how you decide T20 games, if there's a tie. And I'm pretty sure that the playing conditions stipulates that. Oh, it's in the air. Oh, fielder has taken the catch and a wicket falls. Aponso comes up with a very good catch. Milind Kumar is gone. And do we have a game on our hands here? Milind Kumar goes big into the onside. And look at this. Good running around here from Amila Aponso. Wow, a near collision here by the two fielders, but in the end, Amila holds on for dear life. And is it game on here at PVCC? Adil Bhatti strikes to the middle. And they still need 7 to win from 5 balls. What a game developing here at the Houston Open. So Adil Bhatti comes to the middle. They still need 7. Zishan Maksud, 2 for 13. Oh, big appeal. Not out, says umpire Myron James. And it's all happening here at PVCC pitch number 6. All of a sudden, Atlanta Fire has found a way to get back into this game. Take a look, looking to stretch a little bit here is Adil Bhatti, and in the end, not says umpire Myron James. And all of a sudden, we have come to a game in which the Atlanta Fire has found an opening in the final over of this match. Can you believe that? In the final over of this match, oh, pulled away, down the leg side, gone for 1, looking for 2, it's not there. So they need 6 to win in 3 balls. 6 to win in 3 balls. Atlanta Fire. The last shot at perhaps getting a win here. We've seen in the previous over as Khurram Khan comes into strike that he can hit the ball. Struck a lovely 6 in the last over. Yes. And now with 6 to win in 3 balls, Zishan Maksud has bowled well. 2 for 14 in 3.3. Here he is. He comes into bowl to Khurram Khan. And Khan is cutting and cutting well. Passes Paul Palmer and has gone away for a much important boundary here for the Gladiators. What a shot from Khurram Khan. Given width, and look at that, smacked through the offside. Lovely shot from Khurram Khan, passes the diving Paul Palmer and speeds away to the boundary. 2 runs to win from 2 balls. 2 runs to win from 2 balls. Zishan will have to get a wicket here. He will have to get 2 wickets here. He'll have to bowl 2 dot balls here. Not much he has to give away. And Khurram Khan has played a good hand, a 6 and a 4 for him. He's on 11 from just 4 balls, 2 boundaries for him. And these boundaries are proving very critical, very crucial here for the prime Raider Gladiators. Here we go. 2 runs in 2 balls. Zishan Maksud makes the latest adjustment on his field. He wants the backward square to come forward of square. And now he goes to a mid-wicket position. And so 2 in 2. Here we go. Zishan Maksud to Khurram Khan. And into the offside. Taylor can't pick up cleanly. And in the end, the game is tied. So the scores are level. And if this is a dot ball, then super over. And I hope the playing conditions allows for super over. Then I'm not too sure, but I'm quite confident that's how you decide tied T20 games, unless it's not in the playing conditions up until the playoff. But here is Zishan Maksud. They need 1 and into the onside. So Adil Bhatti seals the deal. And a big win here for the Gladiators. They win by 6 wickets. And so a very big performance from the Gladiators. They win by 6 wickets. final nail in the coffin off the bat of Adil Bhatti. And folks, there we go. A win here for the Gladiators. They win by 6 wickets and they will go up to 4 points.
This is Bull. Really good shot there on the up.
Gloves.
This is a slower ball, and that's exactly what I was trying. Teja could fly to delivery, but taken to the cleaners over the top, and that's going to go to the rope for a boundary.
It's being edged and gone away, and this could find.
Slide. Again, slower delivery, but lofted over the top of the cover. That's going to go for 4.
The last year's minor league has gone across to the Baltimore Royals.
As he will come in and win. Steven, and this time, Steven has had enough of his dot balls and pull. This one is hit handsomely. That's
He
gone.
hit 100 that day.
This one is up and that's gone. That's a very good shot. This is a slower delivery and that's hit. This one is swept and this is gonna clear over the top of Adil Bhatti comes in. This one is hit and that's up in the air and the fielder settling underneath and that's gone. And that's what this one is lofted again and the fielder settling underneath. Can he take it? And yes, he does. Right on the ropes. Now then this one is whacked.
Approach things differently now.
This one is cut and gone. So another wicket here. A wicket's gonna come in. Swept in the gap. Pierce running in. That one is hit and again in the air and that's taken. Every time you see a partnership, smooth action. Comes in and edged, and that's gonna go all the way to the boundary.
So this will help Zishan Maksud.
The next ball coming up again, Imran. This is the slower one. Cut away beautifully, bisecting the gap. On the finish well here. Final ball of the over, and he goes for the sweep. Appeal for leg before. That's plumb. That did look plumb to me. It was right in front of the stumps, and he tried to play the go. Adil coming in. Back of that ball. Cut away beautifully, and again bisecting the gap to perfection. That's gone towards achievement. We'll get back to that, Stephen. This one is played on the offside. The fielder at covers, and I don't think he got caught in the end. Could not. Or did he? Oh. Second ball of the over, Vedan. Outside the off stump, and that's the expansive cover drive. Beautifully played. A much needed boundary away. It should be a catch. Yes. Oh, he's dropped it. Well. That should have been a pretty straightforward catch. A good setup by Vedan. It was the short ball. He went for the pull shot. Probably could not get the connection. And this ball of the over, it comes Vedan. This time it's played again towards long on. Well. That probably should have been stopped again. This ball of the over, Vedan. Beautifully bowled. What a ball this. A brilliant Yorker angled Stephen to Shadley. Toss taken on the full, beautifully picked up, and he's played it on the leg side. It's to Shadley, dancing down the track, beautifully played. And that's a glorious cover other than the 2 wides. This time it's shot, pulled away beautifully by Smith Patel. He's picked it up to perfection. This one, he's played the sweep shot. This should be a catch to deep mid. Oh, he's dropped it. Can you believe it? This time he's played the sweep shot beautifully. This time the fielder at square. As we see the next ball, Abhi on strike, dancing down the track and trying to play the big shot. Beautifully bowled by Shadley. We saw this in the first over when he's putting the leg by so far. This is shot. It's pulled away beautifully by Smith Patel for 4. It was out probably. This time he's pulled it beautifully by Abhi. Attack here, not Shadley, so apologies for that. This time it's pulled away beautifully. Next ball, Cameron coming into Abhi again. Outside the off stump this time, exactly from where the fielder came in. And he's bicycled Abhi again. This time he's pulled it away on the leg side. And it's gone towards deep square leg for
Free flowing in this over. Look at that. More
What a
runs
shot
here
this.
for Sikaram over the offside. And this one he ends.
This is swept away beautifully in the gap. The fielder is one of his scoring shots for sure. Again giving himself some room and again a cotton ball drop chance. Can you believe it? Strike. This time he's played the pull shot again. Shuffling across.
Into the offside. Hammered away through the covers. Oh, massive strike from Smith Patel for Kohli. Oh, struck and struck well. That's a lovely shot again. Pulled away. Gone a long way. Gone for 6. Retired for 48. Smashed into the onside. Gone a long way. And oh, shots into the onside. Full ball from Shadley. Oh, a slashing shot over the offside. And more runs. Pulled away into the onside. Fielder comes in. Has he taken the catch? It looks like Pinar has taken Maksud. High in the air. It's up in the air. Fielder will come in. Paul Palmer takes the catch. Coming to bowl to the new man. Number 75. Let's see who. And now 9. Oh, big shot into the onside. Gone for 6 over square leg. And all the doubts and all the worry that. Oh, it's in the air. Oh, fielder has taken the catch and a wicket falls. Khan. And Khan is cutting and cutting well. Passes Paul Palmer. They need one. And into the onside. So Adil Bhatti seals the deal. And a big win here for the Gladiators. And folks, there we go. A win here for the Gladiators. They win by 6 wickets. And they will go up to